Good evening. If you are watching this in the future, it is a live stream replay. It is not a tutorial. Okay, PSA over. What's up, everybody? What's up, Robert? What's up, Rudy? What's up, Mike? What's up, Elaine? All right, so 2 streams ago, we did some scenic flying. We did world tour flights, just VFR flying around looking at pretty stuff. Then over the weekend, I did one with Skytation doing VATSIM. So now I'm rotating back to some OnAir company missions for selfish reasons because I need to build my credits. So yeah, I will probably be in the Vision Jet again all stream. I may bring up Navigraph in the corner though. I played a bit with Navigraph in the like little in-game panel. It's still buggy and super laggy, so I'll probably just bring it up in the corner like this, and I'll probably forget it's there here and there because I can only see it on my stream preview, so we'll see how it goes. But this one is much more responsive when you use the desktop app. So this is just the desktop app, you know, put in the corner. But yeah, this one is just much more responsive. It tracks you in all the same ways. It's really easy to just click around and zoom in on things. So when I bring up an airport diagram, I can just zoom in real close like this. Even if I have to get like this close so you can see it on your phone or something, it's an option. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. That's about it. All right, let's go. I got OnAir company pulled up. So last night, actually, I completed the 5th leg, I think it was, for my level 5 mission. So now I have this new level 6 mission here, which is, if I point at it, there's a little tooltip you can't see that says a level 6 mission is regional jobs. And it looks like, okay, it's just 4 jobs and they're all going to the same airport, from different, mostly major airports, it looks like. So we got some size 5, size 2 airports. Okay, so our biggest, like, I guess our biggest major one, this size 5, Oscoda Wordsmith. I don't know where that is, but it looks like it's, where is this one? Is that in Michigan? Yeah, it's up here. It's up in Michigan. So yeah, each one of these is 5 or 6 passengers and some cargo. I think like the trick with these is that unless OnAir company fixed it, the Vision Jet payload in OnAir company is different than what it is in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So yeah, there might be a chance that I can only bring like 5 passengers and not 6, or 4 instead of 5. So I'll have to see what happens there because it could make me do some round trips. Yeah, max payload here is 2450. I'm gonna go ahead and double check the plane right here in OnAir and see what it shows here. What's up, Josh? Evloni? Raccoon? What's going on, guys? And here in OnAir company, max payload is 1328, so it's more than 100 pounds difference. So that can easily make the difference in a passenger. And I did submit a change request here. Well, I didn't submit it, but I thumbs it up. It just needs 1 more thumbs up. I want to thumbs this one up too. Oh, the range is lower. 1450 should be the max payload to visit. Oh no, it's 2450. Anyway, I'm going to go with the one that has 9 thumbs up because it only needs 10 thumbs ups for it to be reviewed. So at least the max payload will be increased a bit on this one. But this is kind of just what happens with OnAir company, and you know, them supporting all the different sims, as each sim's actual plane has different capabilities. So anyway, alrighty. And I was reading up, so after Saturday, or was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday, when me and Skytation, or sorry, no, last night. Separate from that, last night I did a VATSIM flight last night, and what I ended up doing was departing and getting VFR on the ground at an untowered airport and realizing I didn't actually know how to do that. So I'd called into center on the ground at an untowered airport, but center controlled all the airspace above it. And there were some unexpected things that I heard. So I kind of learned my lesson real quick. The controller was super nice about it and he kind of explained it to me. But I forgot about IFR holds, hold for release. And I had never actually done one of those before. So it was definitely a learning experience. I don't think I'm going to pull up VATSIM today, but we'll see. It matters where I'm flying. I am in like Eastern Ohio, I think. Let me go check where I'm at. Oh, I'm at CFH4. Oh yeah, I'm way up in New Brunswick. So the very last mission that I finished took me all the way up in this area near Halifax. So I'm actually more towards, I think I'm more towards Prince Edward Island, like up here. And so I'm pretty far away from everything. So it might be, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do VATSIM, but it might be interesting to fly through some airspace. we'll see how I'm feeling after one. But yeah, I'm trying to ease back into VATSIM and trying to, I think ultimately I like to include it in every one of the, every one of my flights instead of using any other ATC and just make it a normal thing. But yeah. Goat says the weight depends on which version you fly. You can have different configurations. Oh, this weight does. Okay. Maybe I'm not flying the executive configuration. And I'm not sure if I can configure that here or only inside the sim itself using the little EFB, like the little tablet. But I think all of these say 2450 for the max payload. Yeah, and if I do max fuel, then I end up with only like, how much more weight can I put in here? I'd have to reset that. Anyway, yeah, I'll try that. I'm not sure. I guess I can see an on-air company once I load up the first flight. I'll see how it reacts. So what I need to do is get all the way back down to, I think it's India 9 or 5. Skytation, what's up, man? Yeah, all of these. So for the new mission, and the missions are these like ones with little trophy icon that give you the most money for the most part. So like it's 154,000 credits to finish these 4 legs. So I did finish the other one, got a nice payday of like 106,000 or something like that, which was great. So yeah, that was really nice and much needed. Oh, I almost forgot. So my industry, I'm gonna go check on my industry. I sold some of my meat from Meat in the Mouth. So I went into my industry. I went to these 2 spots on the right, or like the output. I had already set this one at the bottom, the raw meat, to automatically go be transported by truck to a certain location. And then I also set up the pelts to do the same thing a couple days ago. And this is all still running because I have plenty of hunting gear. Over here on the left, I saw 59 units of hunting gear. So that divided by 3, that's how many days left I have, whatever, almost like 20 days basically. So that's all good. But what I can do is go to my goods inventory and see where my meat's at. Okay, so I have nothing to sell right now, and I just know that because everything is located at my fish on the ground base camp. So if these had different codes, then that would mean that I either ferried them, or in this case, like in my case, I configured a truck to do it. So that means that the truck is going to automatically take it. Every time I get to 20 raw meat, it's going to bring it to a specific location that's buying meat. Then all I have to do is go to the supply and demand screen, sign the contract, and then the contract automatically completes, unless I sign it for more units than I have there. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I basically just periodically need to make my way over to my base camp and drop off some more supplies when I remember, or when they're going to run out. And my goal is, in a few more days, which I think is maybe by the end of the week, I should have enough industry points up here. I'm at 28. I get 3 per day from the hunting camp. So in 4 days or so, I will have enough to build this other hunting camp. And I've already brought all the materials here. So then I'll stock it with even more food and even more hunting gear and have 2 of them going at once. Then I'll probably build a 3rd one. I'll move these up a grid spot so I can like click this little thing and move it up. There we go. So if I do this, I can at least make 3. I don't know yet if I can fill any to the right of this. Like maybe I can make one dodge the lines or something. But anyway, you could get at least 3 of these hunting camps going in one spot. So then every single day I'll get 30 raw meat and 6 pelts, you know, instead of the third of that. So that'll be cool. Configure it from the tablet. Yeah, not livery dependent. Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. So if I change it to, say, the executive layout, I think that's the one with only 2 seats configured. Then I'll check to see in OnAir company if that updates my allowances for my payload, for my max takeoff weight and all that stuff. That would be really cool. Yeah, I've been in a few situations where I'm like a few pounds short, and it's that difference would have made it so I could do that mission. So yeah, not super fun. All right, cool. So first I need to get this plane back to, either get the plane back to India 9 or 5, or I need to rent a new plane at India 9 or 5, because that's where all of the jobs from this mission go. But I think what I'll do is fly it myself and try to get a few jobs on the way. I think it's in Eastern Ohio, technically. Yeah, or southeast Ohio, like right in the border there with Virginia and Kentucky. So Jackson County, that's kind of where it's kind of been my base for a while. And I guess I did make that my base. It says, I think sorry, let me double check here. I go to my employee and check my base, my company, employees. I think I changed the base for virtual KIP back there. And now I have my virtual KIP with me. So I've been flying using myself instead of hiring more employees to save money. So yeah, that is all good. So I'm just going to find some jobs towards India 9 or 5 then. Try to find some jobs that go from Nova Scotia back down towards Ohio. Something I did over the weekend was order a second. So I have 1 monitor until today. Now I technically have 2 monitors. So I just have an ultra wide, and it was getting to be kind of a pain to tab through all the programs and everything all the time while I'm streaming. So I got a little tiny USB monitor, or it's USB powered. You can potentially run it with 1 USB cable, but I can't with my motherboard. But it is it's a little 13-inch Asus OLED. It's really nice. And it's just sitting right underneath my main monitor because I have an ultra wide. So it's kind of nice. I put you guys down there in the chat, and my streaming software, OBS, is down there. So it's kind of cool. And it's something I'll use, you know, outside of streaming. So it's nice to have a second monitor, even though it's a tiny one. The big ultra wide makes up for it. But another friend of mine had bought one and like mounted it to the side of his ultra wide to make it an even ultra wide. And I didn't want to get that crazy with it. But I just have it on a stand at the bottom. What's up, Old Pirate? Thanks for joining, Old Pirate. If you check the Discord, you can see the future badges that are coming. So for now, you have the boring blue one. So apologize for that, but yeah, thanks for the support, man. And I also am gonna need to open it up to a couple ideas for new emotes, because as you guys are joining as emoji enjoyers, you are unlocking more slots, so I can get some more emotes made. I feel like we're missing some, like, you know, some standard ones like rip and like go around, stuff like that. Always open to suggestions. All right, let me actually get this going now. So I'm gonna go to the Cirrus. It's up at CFH4, Nova Scotia. I think it's called Fox Harbour is the area it's in. A go around one. Yeah, because we have butter. Maybe we need the whatever the opposite of butter is, like a hard landing one, but with like a funnier name than like hard landing, or just maybe like oof. Maybe like an oof one where it's like a broken chair, or somebody just like sweating profusely, like a hard landing. All right, so now I need to zoom out and find anything going to the southwest. So where I am is way up here. Oh, am I? Oh, sorry, I'm in Newfoundland or Newfoundland. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, I am in Nova Scotia. All right, there's where my plane's at. Right up here. This is Fox Harbour. confused by the icons for a second. So it's this one right here. So that's where I ended up. And it was a really long flight. It was like a 700-mile flight. So I definitely used time acceleration for that. It took forever. And it barely made it there. Like I wasn't on fumes, but I didn't technically have enough for my like reserve and alternate. So I just, instead of having to land on the way, I just went for it. All right, so I'm going to sort by efficiency here and try to find something that's going to give me some good pay. Where is this one going to? Greenwood. So that's 6,000. Just bring up the one with the most pay and see where we can start here. Whoa, that's going very far north. Oh, this one, these might be options. Oh, I got one going to Newark. The only issue with these is it's going to take absolutely forever on one flight, so that might not be too fun. May also be a reason to use VATSIM, because I would be way up here. Let's see. Yeah, I'd be way up here in Nova Scotia. And right now there's a lot of center controllers on, so I could potentially fly. Man, do I want to deal with New York traffic though? In a Vision jet. Oh, look at the sequencing here. This looks awesome. Dude, there are just a few people on the ground at JFK. Oh, it's Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night, like New York Tuesday nights or whatever. So that's why there's so many people on right now. So JFK has full coverage, delivery and up. That is what's going on. And oof, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do the longest flight ever, just so we stop more often. So let me find one that's shorter, but still go in the correct direction. Like this is a good first little hop. So actually, this one's only 81 miles. I want something a little further than that. This one's 400. Oh, going the wrong direction. That's 2 legs. And this one is going all the way to Ithaca. 594 miles. How about this one here, going to KMLT, 219 miles. It's not paying that much, but at least it'll help recoup our fuel costs. All right, I'm going to take this one. So CFH4 to KMLT, Millinocket Municipal. And that's a size 2, which I think means it's like up to, is that up to 5,000? OnAir company has its own size, you know, what size airport means. Okay, 4,700 foot runway, so that's good enough for us in the Vision jet. All right, I'll take this one then to Millinocket. Millinocket. All right, get set up here at the ramp. Get it to daytime. Make sure multiplayer is on. And reset it to daytime. All right, Charlie Fox Hotel 4, Fox Harbour, USA West, if you guys want to fly along. All right, now I can prepare the flight. Yeah, one of the lessons I learned yesterday too is just like a refresher. Like doing VATSIM, I always feel like I'm just like, I'm always gonna miss things. And then as soon as I was done with the flight, or actually while I was still in cruise, I was just researching everything that I had messed up. Just learning how to get clearance from the ground and trying it. I shouldn't have even tried it. Like I should have started with Google, but I was just trying to be like forcing myself into VATSIM again. So I did it, and it's just like, man, I just wasn't expecting what the controller said. But it's not really complicated. You just need to treat it as an untowered airport, which it was in my case, and remember that you're departing just by announcing yourself over the local traffic like you normally would. Announce your movements, announce which runway you're going to take off from, all of that. But the difference is that basically you can call up an IFR, you can call up a controller. You know, with VATSIM, you would just call up whoever is right above you. So it could be an approach or a departure controller, or in my case, it was the center controller. So I called up the center controller, and all you have to do is get your same clearance, like you request your clearance like you would any other clearance. You file it through VATSIM, of course. You put in all your same routing, you brief all that stuff, make sure you know what they might give you. And the difference was, though, when he responded back to me, he gave me everything, including the transponder code, and then he said, hold for release. And I was just like, wait, okay. Oh, no, he didn't even say hold for release. That is something that would happen if the controller was busy, and then you would call back in when you were number 1 for takeoff. But he basically asked me, are you number 1 for departure? And in my head, I was going, wait a minute, isn't this guy supposed to tell me that I'm number 1 for departure when it's my turn, or I'm number 2 for departure? Like I thought he's supposed to be telling that to me, but my brain was not working and not familiar. So I was like, oh, I'm at an untowered airport. Like everybody is moving around on their own, at their own will, self-announcing. So what he wanted me to do was call back when I was number 1 for departure. So what I needed to do was get all started, get everything ready, basically get to the point where I'm about to hold short from the runway and call up. And then I can ask for, I could do it one of 2 ways. I could wait until I'm holding short of the runway, or I'm basically number 1 for departure already. Or I could call in and he would say, hold for release. And then once I'm up there, I call back and tell him that I'm number 1 for departure. And then he'll give me my IFR clearance. The difference is when they give you your IFR clearance in this scenario, there is a limit to how long that clearance is good for. It's not just good until you get to your destination. It's only good for a certain number of minutes. And that's what threw me off. He gave me, it's one of several things that threw me off. So he gave me, he basically told me the Zulu time that it would be good until. And they can also give you the Zulu time that is the earliest you can take off. So there's a few different things, scenarios, like mattering how busy they are and how much traffic there is. But anyway, essentially, you then depart yourself from the airport while announcing on the local frequency. And once you're up into Class E airspace, which is usually like 700 AGL, you call back into him and say just your position, basically. So you just call in as if you're already doing an IFR flight plan. But anyway, it totally threw me. I'm going to need to try it several more times until I'm comfortable with it. But yeah, I had heard hold for release before and never knew what it meant. And what it means is you don't quite have your IFR clearance yet. Like they read it all back, but it's not active until they say it is. And then, once you're ready to take off, then they'll activate it, but it's a short-term activation. You have to be in the air and get back in touch with them in that time period, in that little window they give you. Otherwise, you're not going to have your IFR clearance. Yeah, it was really interesting. And I think that is actually more complex than getting IFR once you've taken off already, because you don't have to go back and forth with the frequencies. So if weather permits, one of the few advantages that I know of, at least, that VFR departures have over IFR is if you depart IFR, you have to wait for their okay to take off, right? But then you can take off into weather, into clouds. If the weather permits, you could take off VFR. And then once you're in Class Echo airspace, like 700 AGL most of the time, I think. I think there's some cases it said when it's 1200 AGL, but I don't know what those are yet. But then you could request your IFR clearance once you're already in the air, and then they'll give you instructions. That also has some complexities, though. You have to abide by all the current airspace that you're in. So you have to look for, Bravo shelves, Charlie airspace, Delta airspace, whatever airspace of nearby airports you might actually be in, mattering where you are. So anyway, there's a lot of trade-offs, lots of different things to know. And I was just totally thrown for a loop. So anyway, yeah, long story short, I got a lot to learn about picking up IFR clearance in different situations when you don't actually have a controller at the airport, when it's at an untowered airport. All right, let me get the headphones on. All right, let's load the cargo. So KMLT, we're taking 3 students and 166 pounds of cargo. So I'm going to bring up SimBrief. Our zero fuel weight, 4308. Yeah, Vision Jet fanboy. I think for flying alone, I think I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm getting used to the G3000. That's why I have SimBrief up on the screen. Or sorry, why I have Navigraph up on the screen in the corner permanently here. is just because I don't want to deal with all the complexity of using the G3000 to bring it up. So for now, I'm going to try it in the little floating window and see how that works out this time. For me, it's a lot easier, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I hope that you guys can see it well enough when I'm using it. All right, sim brief dispatch. I'm going to go set the 0 fuel weight down here. None, and then 4308 for my 0 fuel weight. Oops, I need to set this to auto actually. All right, there we go. And now the route, YQM to Quebec 951 to Danol. That's the only recommended route, so we'll go ahead and pick that. Generate the flight plan. Then I will go back into OnAir and import it. Up here in the top right, import. Okay, it's got us at 50% fuel, so that's 1,006 pounds. And cruise altitude is 28,000 feet. All right, we get these batteries on. Oh, something else that happened to me. I was sitting on the ground when I was going to call in for that IFR clearance from the ground at the untowered airport. And I didn't turn the engine on, and the battery drained all the way. So I had to restart the flight to get it back. I drained the entire battery 100% because I was just waiting so long. Just delaying the call because I was scared to call in. So there was that. So in this case, I'm just going to start the engine right away. All right, fuel pump is on. Oops, this one. Master oxygen, strobe. Landing lights on. I will remember to start the flight. Oh, the GPU. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I can just turn it on in the. I can just turn that on inside using the tablet, right? Yep, I did not do that. Yeah, is it under statics? Yeah, GPU. Yep. I forgot about that too. All right, let me get my full map pulled up. And let me also sync my fuel and import from SimBrief. Really? Again? I don't know what's going on with SimBrief, but I have needed to relink my SimBrief like every other day. All right, request KMLT. All right, that's imported. And I'll also go import it up here into Navigraph. Unload that previous flight plan, import from SimBrief. Doing it twice here. So yeah, I'm trying to like think of new things I'll need to do, and real world things I'll have to remember for VATSIM. For example, checking the VFR map. So like in this circumstance, if I wanted to actually depart VFR from here, I would need to make sure I'm clear of all airspace. So I am in this case. There's no, actually maybe if I zoom in further, there will be, no, there's not. And then I need to check, just check all the information, like just be more thorough about what I'm checking instead of just going for it. It's just such a different experience when you're using VATSIM. So here for comms, we just have, or I can even check on the airport information chart. All we have in this case is a Unicom frequency and a traffic frequency, which is actually the same for both of them. And then it's also giving us a center frequency here. So this is what we could use to, if there was coverage in VATSIM and it matched, it might not match, but this is how we would call for IFR clearance when we're on the ground. But I could also, as long as I'm not in airspace and I'm abiding by all the VFR rules, as far as weather and airspace goes, I could take off and then I could request it in the air, which would simplify it a little bit just because I wouldn't have to go back and forth between the center controller and the CTAF frequency back and forth. But I mean, unless there are other planes on the runway in VATSIM, like I could see you skipping that, just being like, all right, I'm not going to switch to CTAF. I'm just going to take off. All right, so the first thing we're doing is our first waypoint here is the Moncton. Looks like the Moncton VOR. Then we're joining the Quebec 951 airway and exiting at Danol. And then we're going to Millinocket. And let me go look at, I don't even know where Millinocket is, so let's see where this is. Oh, it's in Maine. Okay. All right, Millinocket in Maine. I'm gonna go ahead and just check out what departures or what arrivals and approaches are available. No arrivals. There's an approach for runway 11, an RNAV approach. And then there's an RNAV and a VOR for runway 29. And it looks like for 11, it's an LPV. Okay, there's 2 different LPV approaches into that airport. Gonna take off with you, but then gotta bounce. Ashoka. Oh, that's Star Wars, right? I haven't watched it yet. I'm probably saying it wrong too. Yeah, I haven't watched it. The last Star Wars I was watching, I was still trying to like get up to speed on the Mandalorian. So I had just finished Book of Boba Fett because I was told to watch that before I watched season 3. So I haven't watched season 3 yet of Mando. All right, minus 10 hours, 50% fuel. So I'm gonna hit fly now. We still have almost 600 pounds available. Oh, I forgot to check the different weights, but we're good here. If I run into a situation where I can't carry enough, I'll double check the weights there. All right, start tracking. So that should set the time, the fuel, all that stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and do the init down here.
Land and shut down the engines.
So MFD, utilities, initialization. And I'll do just sync the initial fuel. And the weight and balance, I think this is, oh, this is not changed automatically. I never know what to do here. I'll do it next time. I know I could, like, the problem is, no, I could still do it. Let's see. I have the sim brief, so I know my zero fuel weight is 4308. So as long as I match it 4308, then I should be good. So if I go in here, weight and balance. So there's zero fuel. So I need 4308. So I need to do 4308. Get a calculator here. So it's exact. 4308 minus 3740, 568. So I can just add 568 on cargo. All right, now I can do the sync is good and then just hit initialize. So I don't know if these, it's yelling at me because I didn't do the tests, but I don't know if these actually change anything. I am curious about this screen though. If I change up here, split screen, and then go to aircraft systems info, it shows me an estimated, oh, now it's showing me a climb gradient, which is cool. But when we're in the approach phase, it'll show me an estimated VREF. So that's something that I don't know how accurate it is. So I have to read about that. It seems like it might actually be usable, even though the speed bugs don't update. This data up here, all these calculations do update. And here it's showing takeoff distance 1,700 feet. So I think these do change based on the weights I put in. Actually, if I go into initialization, let me go ahead and just add a couple passengers here. So 1763. And if I accept this, still says 1763 up there. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it updates or when it updates. Maybe I can only do this once. All right, let me take out passengers, 0 passengers again. Accept the initializations. Let me go into weight and balance instead. Weight and fuel. Just curious if I update this one. It's probably the same thing. Still says 1763. All right, yeah, I'm not quite sure if it actually does anything. All right, getting this set up. All right, I'm just going to grab the local altimeter, 3007. All right, and we're started up. What's the temperature outside? 13 degrees. I'm just going to put engine de-icing on right away. Our landing light is on, and okay. Actually, I need the weather so we know which runway to take off from. I'm gonna go up to Navigraph, weather, see if we have anything here. 040 at 5 knots. All right, so we'll go ahead and use, I guess, runway 33. I guess 33 is a little bit better, and it's just a little bit closer to us, so. All right, parking brake is off. I'm already tracking the flight. So runway 33 or 33 is right behind us here. Obi-Wan Kenobi spin-off was great. Everybody like always says pretty much all the Star Wars shows are great. I just honestly, I'm always on my computer. I should just, and yeah, it's not one of those shows I could turn on the background. Like I actually want to pay attention to it. I'm just really bad at watching TV in general, actually. My God, how many of these do we have? Raccoon, what's up? Skytation's here. Oh man, these beautiful, beautiful Vision jets in all black. And then a TB, is that a TBM? It has to be a TBM, right? It looks like a TBM. Oh, the 850 is not out yet, right? I checked the website again today, but it doesn't appear to be out. The Skytation Vision jet floating. All right, pitot heat's on, heading. Flight level change. I did notice that the real world, that guy Tim, who has the real life videos on flying the Vision jet, does this. He sets flight level change, he sets heading, and he said he would set auto throttle, but you can't do it in the sim. I also didn't set my flaps and my trim as well. All right, and there's 6 degrees on the trim. All right, I think I'm good to go. And I already turned the engine anti-icing on because we're almost at 10 degrees. And yeah, that guy Tim, the real life pilot, said that if it is close to or at 10 degrees, they will set the engine ice. I'm just gonna set it because I know it's gonna get cold like quickly as soon as we take off. So that 3 degrees will go by quick. So I'm just gonna turn it on now to remember it. Whoa, lots of left rudder there.
Airborne time logged.
Thank you, OnAir company. All right, gears coming up. My lights on my Bravo are working again, so that's pretty sweet. Real world Vision jet pilot, learned a lot from Tim. Yeah, I only watched the first video, but it was incredible. Yeah, thank you guys for suggesting that. It was really fun watching that. He's a really good teacher too. Like I loved how concise they were, and he was doing it at Microsoft Flight Sim, and yeah, it was cool. All right, flaps are up. We're way over 400 AGL, so I'll turn that on, turn the auto throttle on, turn nav mode on. You like how it draws the hold on the G3000, taking into account speeds and all. Oh, when you
Don't sink. Don't sink.
What's going on here?
Don't
oh, flight level
sink.
change turned off.
Don't sink.
Descend. All right,
Don't
autopilot's
sink.
off. What is going on?
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Don't shink. Oh, and it pulled the throttle back to almost 0. What? Okay, auto throttle. What are you doing? All right, I'll keep it at the top of the green arc and just trim for now. Flight level change is set back up. It says 200 knots though instead of 165. I'm gonna. Not sure what's going on with that. Let's try auto throttle again. Nope, auto throttle Does not want to turn on. Let's try again. Okay, there's auto throttle. Oh, I didn't set my altitude. Yeah, there we go. That will do it. All right, there we go. Now I can turn on auto throttle. We should see climb. All right, nice. Wow. Classic. That's kind of insane, though, actually, how much it reacts to not having auto throttle set, or having the selected altitude set, how auto throttle will behave. That's kind of crazy, actually. Wonder if that's realistic. But yeah, it was... Yeah, set at 200 knots as well, which I didn't put in, but it went straight to 200. And let me double check. Was cruise 20... Oh, 28. I was going to say 29. All right, auto throttle is on now, and we're at 11 degrees, so engine anti-ice is already on. Oh, I didn't turn bleed air on either. I just get so caught up with, like, trying to tell dumb stories about my VATSIM mistakes that I make mistakes in the plane. Anyway, there we go. 28,000. Salvaged. Scary, but salvaged. All right, cool. Let me bring up the flight plan again. And MFD window. And zoom out Navigraph. So I have Navigraph like way up in the top left of my monitor here, so... No, I did not do the checklist just because, mainly because I'm lazy. But yeah, in general, when I'm doing on-air company, like I'm kind of just trying to get from point A to point B as efficiently as I can and not sit around forever. And then when I do something like VATSIM, obviously I'm like going through the checklist, the airspace, all the charts, the procedures, the weather. You know, I like the. It's up to each of us how seriously we want to take it each time. So I try to take it less seriously when I'm doing stuff like on air because it just takes so much time and I want to get their itis with on air company basically. So it'll only climb at 110 knots when you leave your landing gear down. Oh yeah. And then there's also, I think it'll stop at, is it 145 if you still have flaps 50 set, I think. You just want beyond ATC. I think it would be great. I actually, over the weekend, I brought up FSHud again. I tried that last year. And the issue with FSHud, though, is honestly just installing it is so frustrating. It's through like Flight 1 or whatever. The software is so bad. I spent 15 minutes trying to get a forgot password email sent. And it just never came. And it told me that I didn't have an account, even though I have my email and my password saved in 1Password, like a password manager program. And it kept telling me it's wrong. So then I tried to reset it and it just never sent me the email. So I was like, all right, guess I'm not even trying this again. There's so much beyond even just the, no pun intended saying beyond, but there's so much just, beyond the actual program itself that can just ruin your experience. I'm just like, well, this is too much work. I'm done. I'm not going to bother. I remember FSHud being pretty good, but it just didn't have the, it didn't have the voice recognition stuff working. None of them do. Pretty much none of them have good voice recognition of all the ones I tried. Oh, FS kneeboard was like that. It was so hard to get working. Yeah, I used it before, so it was kind of frustrating though. Like I kind of wanted to get it in and try it again just because I haven't been using the in-game ATC. I really wanted it to give me some departure procedures and stuff. Give me some vectoring, I might try it again just knowing that Beyond ATC isn't coming out until next year. So, 3 months or more. So I think I could deal with trying other ones out in the meantime. But yeah, I tried to get it downloaded. I did get it downloaded. I just couldn't log in. Basically, it was just like, I have it. Let me log in. Let me take off Navigraph here. I don't know if Navigraph is good or bad to have in the corner. But there's something about, I think it was when me and Skytation were doing the shared cockpit, it basically turned me off from using all of these, the built-in G3000 stuff, like all the SimBrief stuff. I did SimBrief this time, but it kind of turned me off a little bit from using the charts again in here. And it's just kind of hard to pan through them, so I don't know. Unless you guys think the corner thing is annoying or needs to be like way smaller, I'll probably try to use it a bit, see how it goes. Beyond ATC pay structure, did they announce anything, Robert? All right, engine anti-ice is on, wing is off, and we're not flying through any clouds directly, so I think we're looking pretty good. I set a couple little preset camera angles in here. So professional now, look at this. Got some presets going. In the background, I'm gonna try to download. FSHud again because it would be nice to give it a shot. I think the thing I remembered from it was like that it was good. It just I had a better experience with it when I was not trying to use the voice recognition stuff. It does, like, I think a lot of them have buttons where you can click the button instead of trying to use your voice recognition for it. So I think I had a decent experience with FSHud when I was just clicking the buttons to reply instead of trying to say anything, because it was very, very unforgiving and it wouldn't translate me correctly. So that's what kind of turned me off from using it for a while. It's not bad. You thought it was the thumbnail image you get when you scroll through a video. Oh, I see. Like a little, I see what you're saying. A little like scrub bar thing. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Well, in that case, maybe it's not super useful. Hopefully if I if I zoom in enough on it and stuff, maybe it'll be okay. And I think on YouTube, you can like pinch to zoom in yourself, like to see it a little closer. But yeah, I think if, oh no, yeah, sorry, just thinking out loud here. The Navigraph charts top bar one here, like I prefer this over all of them. The one in the top toolbar, the in-game window, like the in-game screen or whatever they call it, in-game panel. But it's kind of choppy, and there's a bug with it where whenever you click outside the window, it'll like randomly click a waypoint in the window and bring up the giant information sheet for it. And I had, went to their Discord and told them about it, and they linked me to a forum thread that says it's a known issue. And in that forum thread, Navigraph said, like, we don't know how to fix it, so there's no fix planned or something like that. Like there must be something insanely complicated with it where they can't fix it easily. So, yeah, unfortunately that bug is just still in there, and it's kind of annoying to use it with that bug. So I'm trying alternatives. Robert says, in his interview with Overkill, he said that it would be something like a prepaid phone. Small fee to buy more time. Okay. That's reasonable. I mean, I think that's reasonable because we know that they're using AI and, whatever service like ChatGPT or whatever they're using, for and whatever they're using for the voice generation, because there's supposed to be like dozens or hundreds of voices, right? Like 100 different voices, and they're all like localized to the region of the world you're flying in and stuff like that. So yeah, I think just knowing that stuff comes with an unpredictable cost based on your usage of it, that kind of makes sense. As long as, yeah, if I'm paying for a number of hours, that feels better than having like a bill come to me that says how much I used it and how much I owe. That's very unpredictable. That's scary. That's an interesting pricing model. I would be more okay with that than I would with a one-time price plus getting a monthly bill from some linked AI service that I have to also sign up for. That sounds crappy. So yeah, I kind of like that idea. And I see it from their point of view as well. Like those costs are very hard to predict. So what they're able to do is change that fee to buy more time if they need to. So, you know, once people go through their allowance of however many hours they get and people start buying more, they can compare that to their actual costs with all the services they're using to make it work and all the voice synthesis and all that stuff. And then they can adjust their prices accordingly for the hours, however many of those hours will cost to refill. So I think it makes sense. All right, on our way to it packs. That's 18,000 feet. Switching to standard barrow. You guys are right. I should just use my checklist like a professional. I mean, they're here built in too. Like I don't have an excuse to not use these. Cap spin. Let's go on to our cruise checklist, which is just going to be throttle and ice. I mean, the most important ones are the initial ones, so not quite as useful here since we're already in cruise, but yeah, it's more likely I'll forget since there are way more items to do on startup and taxi and before takeoff. Ice protection. All right, altimeter, transition altitude set. Done. And I kind of wish some of this stuff would fail. Like whenever I'm doing these checklists and it says to check engine parameters, it's so easy to just skip over them. Just because you know, like in a plane like this, that stuff's not simulated at all. So, all right, I'll just continue, I guess. All right, cruise, thrust, ice protection, and monitor the EIS. So we're just waiting for our descent. You should be well versed in IFR by the time it's out. You kind of miss your VORs in the 152. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done VORs. I remember I made one video about it sometime last year where I did like a longer flight with only VORs. Yeah, it's very rewarding when you're doing VOR to VOR navigation. It is just very rewarding when you do that and you get it right. I'd like to see how it's asking for transitions over airspace. Oh, beyond ATC. Killed that comment. I don't know if you're typing on your phone or a tablet, but I am absolutely the worst at typing on my phone. It's crazy. I use Siri as often as possible to like translate my voice for me on my iPhone because I'm so bad at typing. It takes me like 5 times as long as it should because I'm correcting every single word I'm typing because it's just wrong every time. And the spell check is horrible. It's the worst thing ever. This is the highest you've flown in a while. Used to skim in the trees. I know, yeah. It's been kind of cool being in the jet, actually. It's pretty fun. I kind of like coming in at a higher speed, too. It's challenging. So I dig it. Dude, look at the TBM is dusting this thing. Yeah, livery looks good. Is that one of the stock liveries? I like it. Trying to peek under the VR headset, typing with one hand. Oh, right. Forgot that you're in VR all the time, cheap. In the background, I'm gonna try to get this downloaded again. Like FSHud was the best of all of them, and it does what Beyond ATC is going to do, which is control all of the air traffic. I probably will leave the other air traffic off, but I remember it doing a pretty good job of controlling all the other AI traffic on the ground and in the air. So that's something Beyond ATC, I think they kind of hate to use like such an annoying business term, but they pivoted to also. They're also going to do that. They're going to be controlling everything. They weren't originally planning on doing it, but I remember in that interview, I think it was the Overkill interview, they were talking about that, where they said that they have to code it in to control all AI air traffic as well. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to give you, the experience that they want to give you. But I respect that. I mean, for them, they're doing it. That's to them is like the right way to do it. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it just like everybody else. Yeah, it is a speedy boy. Where did you even go? Oh, there you are. All right, we're coming up to our first waypoint here. This is this Yankee Quebec Mike, the Montcalm VOR, or VOR DME. Make our left-hand turn once we get to this. And then we are joining, what is it? It's a Quebec Airway. Why can't I see the name of it? You have to turn it on here, maybe. Oh, I'm on VFR map, that's why. Where's the airway name? No airway name. Oh, there we go. I got it. If I zoom out far enough, I see Quebec 951. Yeah, it's weird. The label actually goes away when you zoom in. Interesting. All right, we're still clear of all the clouds. Negative 31 degrees outside, and we got a 36 knot headwind. That's wonderful. I will see if I'll see if the flight. Oh, it's called Flight 1. I think some of you guys are probably familiar with that. I remember that when I used FSHud last year, people were saying like, "Oh no, Flight 1 is the worst. Why do they sell it through Flight 1?" And it is kind of a pain in the butt. So I hope I can get it working. I doubt I'll get it working during this stream, but I would love to so I can try it out again. Because I remember it being decent, so maybe it'll be a nice little holdover till I'm brave enough to use VATSIM regularly. You'll have to get you to link me to the 310R livery. Oh, get you a link to your 310R livery. Yeah, you can just DM it to me on Discord. If it's like a flightsim.to link. Yeah, just send it to me or wherever it is. I'm more than happy to install it so you can show up properly on the video, on the streams. The T-BAM has a faster climb, 10 to 12 knots more cruise speed. Vision Jet can only match 58 gallons per hour when at flight level 310. SF50 is still fun to poke around with. Yeah, I don't know. I think this thing is cool. I guess it just feels like kind of modern and a little more lightweight. A little more my speed, I guess. All right, we're up to 28,000, flight level 280. And we still have, okay, our headwind's at least down to 19, or sorry, it's 34 knots. Oh no, whoops. 19 knot crosswind. This is it's the worst way to fly west. Flight Sim TO, okay, nice. Yeah, just yeah, whenever you remember, you can shoot me a link. And once again, downloading the FSHud setup. I forget what this thing sounds like, actually. I think it might only use the Windows, like whatever Windows sounds you have, like whatever language packs and voices are installed in Windows by default. I think that's how it works. All right, now FSHud is being installed, and this is the part where it tells me to sign in, and I sign in using my password that I have saved in 1Password that I have never changed. No way, is it actually going to sign in? It actually signed in. Wait a minute, this is new. Start installation. What the heck? It actually, all right, what? It worked. All right, cool. That's further than I got. I don't get it. I'm using the same password and username I used before. Now it's working. All right, not going to complain. It's making me sign it to Navigraph in the background as well, so I'm going to do that. Once again, linking Navigraph to yet another program. All right, Navigraph is linked in the background, and now it's loading the application, it says. I mean, it's cool that it interacts with Navigraph, too. Wonder if I can pick it up in the air. If I can grab ATC in the air with this, that would be cool, too. Now that every time I think about Beyond ATC, since I first heard about it, I've been like, man, maybe I should try some of the other ones. Just to get a little taste of maybe what the future holds with Beyond ATC. Oh, it's going through a downloading voice details step. Oh, I hope it doesn't ruin my flight. It says connected to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Please do not close. Oh, I think it's reading. Okay. Yeah, it's reading all of the airport data from Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's like importing all this routing data. I know you guys can't see it, but so I'm just letting you know what it's doing in the background. What was that other one? Was it, Pilot to ATC. I remember trying that one. Then I tried one that had like an X in it, like something X Pro ATC X SA or something like that. There was some other one I tried. I've tried at least 3 of them. And I remember FSHud was the best of all of them. All right, we have 149 nautical miles remaining in the trip. Estimated 31 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and scroll down to our destination and just toss in 0 feet and hit enter. And then I'm going to go to VNav and see top of descent. All right, 12 minutes. So I should probably look at the weather and then figure out our approach. See if we want to do one of those LPV approaches. We almost always do. All right, so let's go to flight plan. Sorry, FSHud like popped up some settings in the background, so I'm hitting I'm gonna hit OK here. It says open simulator world map. Select departure airport and gate and click fly. I think it might like actually be working. So maybe on the next flight I can try it. And I guess there's a new version available. Oh, they updated it September 2nd. So they've just been maintaining this thing. I haven't used it since last year, but there's updates. There was an update in July, 2 updates in August for improving instructions, fixed clearances to ATC stations, fixed flight planning issues, fixed SimBrief import. So these guys have been hard at work still, which is nice to see. I'm glad that that's like noticeable too in the app. Like I can just see it, so I know they're still working on it. So we'll see. Yeah, Liam, I think FSHud does do voice control, but I remember it being not great. I think the reason is probably because it uses what they all use, which is like the Windows speech recognition. And I remember always having issues with it. So I think that's something like Beyond ATC probably recognized, and they're like, we're going to use more modern AI to figure this out, like our own speech recognition. I don't think Beyond ATC is using the built-in Windows one. I could be wrong, but yeah, none of them are great. Yeah, it's a bummer knowing that it's going to take until next year for Beyond ATC, but it's just like, yeah, maybe this will like hold me over a little bit. The end game is figuring out VATSIM, but even if you're comfortable with VATSIM, I feel like because there's not coverage everywhere all the time, if you do want the experience of end to end, like getting it, having clearance, having all of the different controllers for all the phases of flight, a victim of feature creep. I mean, I understand. Yeah, I listened to most of that interview that Overkill did, and I did have that thought too. I was like, oh no, they're like, it's becoming suddenly very complex and it's pushing their timeline out. But the demos looked really promising. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I kind of wish that maybe it's not possible, but I kind of wish that they would skip worrying about AI traffic. I think that's a bonus feature. Like, sure, seeing AI traffic move on the ground and take off before you and everything is great. But like, can't the first release just be just for us? Like, don't worry about the AI traffic. Pretend it doesn't exist. Just do ATC just for me and no one else. Because controlling all the AI traffic seems like just a huge amount of work. And I think that's why they're delaying it, right? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that wasn't an option either. I'm sure they've had all the debates internally on what to do. See how it goes. All right, waypoint info here. Let's get the weather over here at Millinocket. 296, winds are 3. It is clear. Okay, I got FSHud running. Cool. I don't think it's going to work for this flight, but I'll play with it in a minute. See if I can crash the sim while we're in the middle of this. Uh-oh, AC was off. There we go. Let's get that going. We'll warm you guys up there. There you go. Let's warm you up a little bit. A lot bit. There we go. Really high. All right, weather, yeah, clear, and temperature 18, dew point 17, altimeter 3007. Go ahead and set that in the... Oh, it was already set there. A pre-selector. Shout out Les O'Reilly for letting me know that pre means pre-selector. I don't know what I was going to think it meant, but I definitely didn't say pre-selector when I used it the first time. Toasty. Get toasty, boys. We're going in to descent. Okay, well I got FSHud on. Wonder if I can import my flight. Oh, that's cool. It detected my tail number, so that's neat. I know you guys can't see it. Oh, I remember this with FSHud as well. Like, basically, it's like one of those weird floating windows. It's not an actual Windows. Oh, you're here, Les. It's all good. You said standby. Oh, standby. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the winds are clear and it's clear and calm. We'll just pick what's good for us, which direction is good for us, because we've got an LPV approach on both of them. So if we have the westbound facing runway, that would be good. I can see the little tiny line there, so it is pretty much east to west facing runway. So let's just go ahead back to our flight plan, or back to procedures, I mean, and just grab the approach that's the west facing. So we'll do LPV for 29. And let's say no to the course reversal, and then I'll just preview the chart. I realize I have now that I have Navigraph in the corner, I'm just not using it. So this is very convenient. Okay, maybe I'm backpedaling already. And so the initial approach fix, is right here, and we're like coming in this direction anyway, so I don't think we need the reversal. See what it looks like once we load it. But yeah. Looks like we probably won't need the reversal. And oh, that is happening because of the duplicate waypoints. So let's go flight plan. Here's KMLT in the en route section. Remove that one. And then let's go check that again. There we go. Just straight in there. Beautiful. And then I'm going to go down and just for the final approach fix, I'm just going to set 100 knots. Enter. So by the time we get to the FAF, it'll slow us to 100 knots. Easy. All right, now let me break the entire flight by trying to use FSHud in the background. See how it goes. All right, the settings are done. We have the flight info, flight timetable. And there's not an easy way for me to send this to you guys, so or share this with you without sharing like my whole monitor. That's a whole thing. So you just have to trust me that I'm using this. If you hear it talking, that's not me like typing it in a command line window or anything. It's FSHud. Yeah, it's letting me start the flight. Let me just see what it does when I hit start flight. Move aircraft to parking. Oh, here we go. Resume flight to our current situation. Okay, click that.
6959, turn right heading 170.
All right.
Right heading 170, 6959.
Wait, is that us?
November 8497 Bravo, radar contact.
Ugh.
Proceed direct pucks up, then as filed, maintain flight level 280.
Direct pucks up.
Proceed direct pucks up, maintain flight level 280, November 8497 Bravo.
Okay, maintain 280.
6959, proceed direct Romeo Echo Sierra Oscar Lima, then as filed.
Proceed direct Resol, then as filed.
6959.
Direct Resol. So it's replying automatically. Yeah, these voices are horrible. Wait, let me go to flight plan.
Expect INAV approach, runway 29, report when ready for descent, November 8497 Bravo.
Okay, ILS 29 report when ready for descent. And they said direct. If I didn't have the text, I don't think I would know what it is saying. I'm actually impressed that it was able to pick up in the middle of the flight, though. That's kind of awesome. I imported the Simbrief flight plan, just one click, it went in, and I just hit resume flight at current flight situation or whatever, and it picked us up. So, crappy voices aside, it is, so far it's given us reasonable instructions. So sorry, it said expect RNAV approach runway 29, report when ready for descent. So I do have a button that says report ready for descent. Now, can I disable these crappy voices? I don't know that answer yet. That would be really nice if I could. Yeah. Cool. Alright, they're giving us a descent 2,300.
November 8497 Bravo.
Yeah, I'll try to fix the voices. Hopefully there's a way to fix that. I mean, they just gave us a descent, so let's go ahead and descend down. I'm just going to follow their instructions. Descend to 2,300. And they gave us the altimeter. They said it's 3008. So I'll go ahead and update that. And I'm just going to get our vertical speed going down. We'll go 1,500 feet per minute. And bring our selected altitude down to 2,300. All right. Everything's going to be better than Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, so yeah, it could be worse, right? Maybe. All we need is for it to use the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC voices, which are considerably better. All right, 2,300 set there. Doing our descent. Ice protection still on for our engine because it's negative 34 degrees. Our lights never come off. Everything else is good. Propede still on. Cabin altitude's maxed out pretty much. All right, on the way down. So they gave us, didn't they say direct? They said direct something. Direct Resol, R-E-S-O-L, but I don't think I see that here. Let me look. Yeah, I don't see a waypoint called Resol, even though they gave us the RNAV for 29. I see Danol. Oh, this is collapsed. Let me expand this. Maybe it's part of this airway. It is not. Yeah, I don't know where they got... Yeah, I don't know where they got Resol from. R-E-S-O-L. Alright, that's fine. We'll just continue. So I have the settings on right now to automatically reply, automatically change the comm channel, automatically do our transponder. There's a lot of options to automate things. And this one pretends like you have a co-pilot with you who's doing the responses. And I believe I can turn those off as well. Oh, I see. There's another plane called with the tail number 69er 59er, and that is not us. Yeah, we're 9er 7 Bravo. So it's got another plane in there for AI traffic. So I don't know if we can see that plane, but yeah, it does inject its own. It does inject its own AI traffic, I believe, because I have AI traffic turned off. Anyway, yeah, whatever. It could be worse. So far this is okay. I don't see an option to change the voices, though. And our transponder is still on 1200, right? It is. It says we should be direct Jebiv, actually. So I see that in the, like the instructions. Oh no, that's coming up. I think that's coming up. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to figure out their UI here. But yeah, it's like a timeline that shows me what the instructions are going to be, basically. All right. Now I'm going to Google in the background. How the heck do I change these voices? Oh.
Report when ready for descent.
Is that us?
Expect ILS approach runway 01. Report when ready for descent.
No, okay, that's another plane they're talking to. All right, that's another plane.
1200 ready for descent.
So I want to turn off AI traffic if possible.
Descent 2700.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of AI traffic actually.
Descent 2700 1200.
So I can go in and turn off. Yep, I can turn off all AI traffic. It says there are 3 traffic sources: BGL, AIG, and external. I just turned all 3 of those off, and now there's no AI traffic. All right. I definitely don't want to hear more of the more of those voices than I have to. So. And now I'm going to search FSHud change voices. Voice controls. No. How can we change the voices of the pilot? Oh no, that's for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, maybe that's not an option right now. All right, checklist, thrust lever as required. It is on auto. Landing field elevation check, 387 feet. And we're going to be on the RNAV for runway 29er. Ice protection as required. Our engine ice protection is still on. It's negative 16 degrees. Altimeter transition local setting is set. We're going to pass through that in a minute, so I'll just leave it on that as a reminder. And then seat belts. Yeah, they have a whole settings section, but in this settings, I do not see anything about voices. I think it has a set of voices. Maybe some of them are, I don't know, better than others. I'm gonna change it to be in the left channel only. Maybe that's weird when it's just me. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, wait, hold on. There are a couple options here. There's voice speed, which is set to 110. I'm gonna turn that to 100. And then there's a couple things here. Radio effect. I'm turning the radio effect to 0. They're almost maxed out of 100. They were at like 80 and 90, so I just turned that to 0. Maybe that's causing the voices to sound like crap. Alright, so we'll see what it sounds like the next time. Hey Keith, what's up? Yes, yeah, I have tried Pilot to ATC. It's been a while since I've tried all of these. I think Pilot to ATC was my second favorite. I just hated the interface. It was very complicated. FSHud... I think FSHud was my favorite. FSHud has a really minimal interface, which is nice. And, I mean, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll do the next couple flights with it as well. But yeah, it's been a while, so I just remember overall that I liked FSHud the best of all of them. Feel like I'm just surprised that I was able to actually get that running mid-flight. I think that's also pretty impressive. So, all right, whoops, transition altitude. I'm gonna go ahead and change that. A little bit late, but we're at 3008, and we are still direct Danal in our top of descent. It's moving, but I guess our original top of descent down to 2300 roots right there. So I might need to descend a little bit faster once we get up there. So I'm just going to arm VNAV in case our descent isn't fast enough to make sure we get down to the correct altitudes. They did clear us down to 2300. That's our initial approach fix and our final approach fix altitude. And let's go ahead and look at the approach. Where should I look at it? Ah, man. Let me try it in the little window. We'll see if it's good or not. So KMLT, I didn't set it up here. That's one thing. I have to set the approach again because these are independent of each other, but it's fine. So we're doing the RNAV runway 29 through Jebiv. There we go. And now I'll just go to the approach. Chop and drop, barrel roll. Hey, Nacho Libre, what's up? Hey, Seth. Eating and watching, just finished some flying. Where are you flying? So I departed out of Fox Harbour in Nova Scotia. Very far to the northeast. And now I'm making my way to Maine, Millinocket, Maine. And it's part of OnAir company, so I'm just getting back to my home base in OnAir company, so I can accept a new mission, a new job down there. So my last one ended up, my last trip was way up here into Nova Scotia. So yeah, I got to make my way back down to the States, and specifically down to Ohio, where my current base is at. What's up, Music? Music Musings. Sorry for hopping on here. What do you mean, sorry for just hopping on here? That's the point, man. You say what you want. Come on in. It looks better than a pilot's life. If you mean OnAir company, it's just, yeah, it's a lot more elaborate. You know, there's a lot more to do in OnAir company. A pilot's life, I think, you know, I just tried it for a couple days, but I do like that. Like, if all you're looking for is a lot of airliner focused stuff where it gives you a schedule and you fly it and your purpose is to get rated really well on your performance, like your landings and all that. You get a scorecard basically, and if you perform well enough, and then you can apply for another airline, and you basically change to another airline. And a pilot's life also seems very focused on like real world routes, real world fleets. So you have to fly the correct plane for the correct airline company and in the correct part of the world. So you'll be based out of a hub. So it's kind of a cool, realistic, I guess, experience where you would go from, transfer for working from one airline company to another, and maybe you get relocated across the world if you want to, fly in Europe or Southeast Asia or, wherever you want to fly. So I think it seems to do the job really well. It's just a very focused set of missions that you're doing, And it's a one-time cost, so that's cool too. So yeah, OnAir company, is the most expensive and has the most features. So it's, yeah, it's going to be, it's just different, So I closed the program, I think, by accident, and I can't find where it is now. It says it's in my system tray. But when I click it, it opens up another window. Oh, I see. Okay. Never mind. As soon as you go back to the sim, it brings the window back.
849 Bravo. Fly heading 280.
That's better.
Contact Boston Center.
The voices are way better.
12820.
It's going to change it automatically for me.
Bravo.
All right, fly heading 280. Let's go ahead and do that. Heading bug, heading mode.
Boston Center, November 8497 Bravo at 9,000.
All right, 280 set.
2,300.
All right, so that did fix it. The voices are much better.
849 Bravo. Radar contact. Fly heading 280. Continue descent 2,300. Altimeter 3006.
All right, 3006. Updated.
Fly heading 280. Continue descent 2,300. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, cool. All right, we're continuing our descent. We're heading 280, so it's kind of vectoring us in a little bit here. So that did improve the voices. So in the settings, there's all these settings to turn on a radio effect. So I think it's trying to simulate like having, like VHF degradation over the radio, some sort of signal degradation. So I turned all those to 0 and the voices are a lot better. So I think that's just it. That's on by default. It sounds like crap when it's on. I turned it off. Yeah, that's a lot better. How am I? Oh, I'm good. But are you going to pull a barrel roll or no? No, dude, I'm a professional. Yeah, no barrel rolls in this thing. Definitely not. We got to earn money too, and we're leasing this plane, so we don't want to ruin our career. So unfortunately, no barrel rolls for me. Ace Combat radio quality, dude. Wait, I don't think I ever played Ace Combat. All right, so let me look at the approach here. So we're flying the RNAV 29 into Millinocket, Maine. Final approach course is 287. Final approach fix is at 2300, which is where we're headed right now. It's an LPV approach. Our decision altitude is 697, so I'll go ahead to set our minimums here. 697. There we go. That's set. All right, 697 is set. And we'll get the LPV because there's no...
849 Bravo. Fly heading 290.
All right, heading 290.
Fly heading 290. November 8497 Bravo.
So I have it set to automatically reply, and that's just so I don't have to move my mouse out and click a button or anything. But you can disable that. I just have all the automation stuff on, so our invisible co-pilot here is taking care of the radio responses and taking care of changing frequencies, so we just fly the plane, so that's nice. I'm basically simulating playing with Skytation. I think he took... Wait, Skytation, did you take off already? I think he left for the night. Maybe I missed him saying bye, in which case I feel bad. Mike, you're flying to Denver. Oh, to Denver in real life. Awesome. Who are you flying with? And how long is that flight for you? Let's check our checklist here. We got the local settings. Seats are always good. Approach briefing. Well, we just went through it. Good enough. I guess I can look at the missed approach procedure. Is climbing right turn 2,300 feet direct to Jebiv. That's actually our initial approach fix. So we're basically just turning all the way around back to the holding point here. Back to where we would make a reversal if we needed it. But we don't. So that is good. Actually, I'll go ahead and just put that here. All right, sweet. Oh, Southwest, nice. Red Bull would probably sponsor you if you flip that bad boy upside down. Unless I get I need some actual guarantees. I'm going to need like a case of Red Bull sent to me, but it has to be in like an giant, like oversized manila envelope and have one of those red like pieces of wax branded on it to close the envelope. So it looks all official and like old timey. And then I'll know that it's actually from Red Bull. What's Mike doing in Denver? Turn on the no smoke. Oh,
November
the no.
849 Bravo. Turn left heading 280.
All right, left heading 280.
November 8497 Bravo.
The no smoking sign. I got you based. There's no smoking. All right, we're leveling off at 2,300. And we've been slowed down automatically by the auto throttle because I put in 110 for our final approach fix speed. And we do have one more slight turn to make until we're on the final approach course after Jebiv. So in the FMS, I just went down and set our speed at the final approach fix to 100 knots. So it's been slowing us down when we're on the way. Our flaps are not down yet, but I'm going to wait until we get to our final approach fix. So once we go across the initial approach fix, I'll put flaps 50%. Then when we get to final approach fix, I'll put flaps full in gear. And I think we'll be good. The maximum smoke. Oh yeah, there are some planes that'll smoke in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? You can buy planes that have like a smoke effect you can like turn on, I'm pretty sure. All right, I'm going to go flaps 1 because we're quite slow. I'm going to go down and switch to manual speed now. Right, 100 knots. I'm going to bring us up a little bit. This is a little slow. Go 120 for now. I am scared of the, scared of the stall poles there. All right, back up to 120, and we are, is that a jet? Who did I just see? Oh, it's almost a jet. It's a TBM. Go, my friend.
November
He's just flexing on us.
Bravo.
All right, here comes the next one.
280. Cleared RNAV. Approach
280. Okay, RNAV.
300. Runway 29er. Report established final track.
All right, I'm going back to nav
Flight
mode.
heading 280. Cleared RNAV. Approach at 2,300. Runway 29er. Report established final track. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, report established final track. So I just went back to nav mode. We were on heading mode. Auto throttle still on. Yaw dampers on. I'm going to hit approach mode. I guess I have to cross the initial approach fix first, and then I can hit approach mode. So I will wait for that. Come on, Jebiv. Yeah, we're very slow. I need to get better at. Oh, whoops! I went up to 3,100. I need to get better at staying fast. I'm a little too slow. We got flaps 50 on. Liam, thanks so much for the $20, dude. I see it in the chat. I don't know why my sweet little alerts with a cha-ching sound hasn't gone off yet. I'm sure it'll happen as I'm saying this. Thanks so much, dude. $20 is insane. Why you? Thank you. Why? But thank you. And by the way, when we land, I'm sure what's going to happen now is that we're going to hear the best song in the entire world. Yeah, I swear, I don't have a foot pedal or anything. I'm not turning that on. I'm not turning that on purpose. $20 to do a barrel roll, dude. Oh no. Do I have to? I can't do it right now though, right? Can I do it on like takeoff? I'm at 130 knots. This is the worst time to do a barrel roll. Oh god. It will if I press the button. Dude, I don't. You can even hear, you can go back. So Someone can go back and listen to every time that it's happened. There it is. Thanks again, Liam.
$20 to do a barrel roll.
My
Smiley
choice.
face.
I'll have to do it on the next flight because it's too dangerous. I'm at 130 knots here. I'm way too slow. I really need to wait until I'm at the initial approach fix to do my slowdown, I think. 210 easy within 10-mile final within the runway. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that. I wasn't thinking the 210 part, but I was thinking this thing slows down really fast. Okay, we're on our way to the FAF now. Yeah, I feel like I don't have to slow down. And like, you think I can go 210 for a 10 mile. So a lot of the time, like, that's pretty much initial approach fix. I mean, I'm still at a 10-mile final right now. Yeah, we're at 10.7 nautical miles. So yeah, next flight, I just gotta keep it going faster. And I don't think it's worth it outside of speed restrictions on an arrival or something like that. I don't think it's worth it to use FMS speeds. Like, it's nice that they're there for the arrivals when I'm using those, on the chance that I'm not ineligible to use them because it's for turbojets only. But 2 mile short final, chop power, drop gear, drop flaps. I will at least do like flap range at the initial approach fix. Seems good, but these are long segments between these. It was like 6 miles between the IF and the FAF, and now it's going to be another 6 miles between the FAF and the runway threshold. So, all right, I got glide path armed. Go ahead and speed up just a little bit here. Dude, that song is going to play when I land. I can feel it. This song is going to end as I'm on short final, and then bam, do. It's going to happen. All right, and our missed approach. Again, once we're on the glide path, I'm going to set it to 2300 direct Jebiv. All right, now let's take a look. We're landing on 29 right, so we have to go all the way to the end of that runway before we can actually exit, it looks like. So it'll be good to float down a lot if I can on purpose.
November 8497 Bravo established on final track.
All right, that was our trusty co-pilot there.
November 8497 Bravo, wind 296 degrees at 3 knots, cleared to land 29er.
296 at 3, all right.
Cleared to land 29er. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, we're clear to land. All right, 6 mile final. All right, gears going down. Flaps are going down. 120 knots. All right, 3 greens. Flaps 100 indicated. And lights are already set. Flaps 50%. Airspeed 140 knots. Gear down and locked. The 140 was for the approach. And before landing gear down and locked. Check. Flaps as required. They're full. Cabin pressure 0 psi. It's at 0.5 and dropping. Ice protection is off. Autopilot off. VREF plus 10. All right. 3.5 miles. And our minimums are 700 feet. We're at 1500 on the glide path. Set go around altitude already. It's already at 2300, so we're good. All right, we already got clear to land. So I'm going to try to go to the end of this runway. I see based on final right in front of us. See our Vazzies on the left. All right, I'm gonna get auto throttle off. We got 250 feet to go. There's auto throttle off. And we have no wind. We have a 1 knot tailwind right now. They said that we'd have about 3 knots. Just a little off our nose, pretty much straight off on our nose. So we're at 0 now though. All right, here comes minimums. Okay, autopilot's off. 90 knots. Raccoon's plopping it down right there. I'm going to try to float intentionally, go further. Oh my god, that song is ending. There is no way it's going to happen. Okay, I played a different song. See? See? Look, I'm controlling it. My feet are on the rudders. See, look, feet are on the rudders. See us moving? It's proof that I didn't do it because it didn't happen. I'm going to float down the runway a little bit longer than normal because... Or at least keep my speed when we're going down because it's... All the way down at the end is our exit. Alright, there's my late landing here.
Landing time logged.
Alright, keep it rolling, keep it rolling. That's about halfway down the runway. Look out! We got a welcoming party, and Josh is down here waiting for us. We got Pryfly 70 on the left. Not sure if he's in chat, but he's here anyway. Call that welcoming party. Liam, thanks for joining, dude. Enjoy the emojis. And like I tell everybody who joins, the badges are on the way. If you hop in the Discord, you can scroll up and see the progress. See the progress on the badges. I think they're coming along pretty nicely. They're pretty funny. Thanks for joining, dude. Butter. Oh, that's you, Seth. Awesome. All right, well, I'm going to drop off my cargo and my 1 passenger here. I'm going to go ahead and stop. Actually, let's see if we get taxi instructions now. Because we were cleared to land, so let's see what our co-pilot does with FSHud. Alright, that's done. Let's bring flaps up. I already had them at 50. I had pulled them up when we landed because I saw that cool video with Steve-O where the guy pulled the flaps up when they touched down. And I was like, that's cool. I don't specifically know exactly why he did it, but bam, I'm going to do it too because it looks cool. Alright, I already did all that. There we go. I'm turning pitot heat off. That's the go-around checklist. Gonna skip that one. All right, flaps up. IPS is off. Yep, wing stabilizer switch is off. Engine IPS is off. Probe heat I just turned off. Lights as required. We have landing light on. Brakes check. Well, we're stopped, so they definitely worked. Bleed switch and oxygen master. Those don't switch until shutdown. All right. Parking brakes off again. Moving. Are you on the taxiway? Good thing we can't hit each other. It's no big deal. Plus, how dare you, by the way. Thank God I didn't bite it on stream. It must be really fun in VR. Like, when I use VR, the rare times I use it, I do like it. I just don't think I could do it all the time. I can only do so much of it. So respect for doing it for full flights. I did it to try some pattern work a long time ago, and it was amazing. It's definitely a really good experience. What headset do you have, Based? No song this time, so we're good. Oh, it told me to go to parking 22. Oh, it told me to go. So that's interesting. So if I look over at FSHud, good thing I didn't shut off yet. FSHud has like a little arrow. It's like a little, like an NDB basically, like a little ADF needle, but it just shows you where to go. So it says I'm supposed to actually go to a specific spot over here. It says parking 22. And it says it's 80 feet in this direction. So it's actually telling me to go to a very specific parking spot. So I just want to see if, when I do that, if it like ends the flight or something. All right, 7 meters. Okay, it's 20 meters, 50 more feet. Basically right here where this guy is. 40 feet, 29 feet, 17 feet, 9 feet. Is that good enough? Okay. Well, let me just do auto engine shutdown. And it looks like it turned the comms off. So I'm not sure if that finished the flight as far as
Engine
FSHud is
off time
concerned.
The flight is finished.
Yeah.
It has been monitored.
Oh,
by
Jeep, is
OnAir.
that you coming in? On my way, on my way. Oh, wait, where are you going? You're at 1,200 feet. Are you coming to turn final still? Is that what's happening? I'm pretty sure that's Jeep. Oh, are you out, Seth? If you're out, then good night, Seth. None? Wait, what do you mean none? Wait, you don't have a head? Oh, you're not following me. Oh, okay. Wait, Based, I thought you were in VR. I'm making things up here. I thought you were in VR too. Who is in VR that was unable to type? Scrolling back. I feel bad now if I've mixed you up with somebody else. Oh, you're on Xbox. Okay. Is it Jeep who's in VR? I'm so bad. I'm sorry. All right, let me go check my landing here in OnAir Company. All right, at least we got a positive reputation change, so that's good. And got paid 1,800 credits for the 3 passengers, 166 pounds of cargo, so that's done. Just need to keep making my way to the southwest, get back towards Ohio. So I'm going to go back to the plane. And we'll try FSHud from the start this time. So even though I think this is an untowered airport. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, it's untowered. And the closest center controller is Boston. But we will go ahead and see how FSHud works this time. I think I'll turn on a small amount of traffic just so we can hear it talk a little bit more. You can basically tell it how much traffic to bring in. So let me check the settings really quickly. Yeah, that radio effect was crappy. So you can have parking aircraft maximum amount. So I can turn that way down. Turn that down to like... I'll just turn it down to like 10. 5 for parking, 10 for active aircraft. All right, we'll see what that does. So it's already just loaded them up instantly. It's got a VL3, a DA40, a Skyhawk, a King Air, and a 152. So it just brought in a bunch of traffic, I guess. So we'll potentially hear them when we turn our radios back on. See how much we like it or hate it. That was you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's you, Jeep. Sorry. Who's in VR? Oh, you're doing your own OnAir. Awesome. Hopefully we can, you can intercept us again if we're just in the nearby area. All right. OnAir. Let's go back to the Cirrus. We're going to fly down to the southwest even further. And so I forgot to paste the route earlier. Sorry about that. But we are at KMLT right now. KMLT. So I'll go ahead and get something going from here. Just want to find something that I don't actually care what it pays as long as it goes in the right direction and it's more than 0 credits. That'll be fine. And I think something maybe a little more than 100 miles is also good. A couple 100 miles is pretty nice. Yeah, this is a decent leg right here. We need to get back to Ohio, so... Oh man, we could fly into JFK. Or there's this one, Westfield. What did it say? Westfield Barnes Regional. Size 4 airport. 2,700 credits. And it's just for taking, all right, 1,300 pounds of cargo. All right, so this is in Massachusetts. Looks like it's outside of Springfield. Yeah, and like southwest Massachusetts. All right, that one sounds good. It's gonna have really big runways as well. So whatever you guys are flying, it'll be able to accommodate. All right, 2,800 credits. Go ahead and grab that job and go prep the flight. And we'll see how FSHud does again. All right, 1,300 pounds. Ooh, this might not be doable. I might need to find a new job. When we load it without loading any additional fuel, we only have 1 pound. 1 pound available for fuel. So that's probably not going to work. All right, rip. So I guess I need to look for something that has like 600-700 pounds of payload. So let me abandon that job. Goodbye. Back to the planes. Back to find jobs with that plane. I could also use, because it's taking us back to my home base, I could also use that little home button. In that list, there's a little tiny home button. If you press that, it'll generate a job for you that goes back to your home base. But that would be a really long flight. I don't want to be cruising that long because it gets boring. So I'm still, for now, going to pick up a different one. So what about, so this was the Westfield Barnes one. How about this one, KLEB? All right, 700 pounds of cargo, 1,400 credits. Okay, KLEB, Lebenon Municipal. All right, let me see how this looks when I go to the payload screen. All right, prepare the flight. All right, that gives us 600 pounds left for fuel. So off to SimBrief. VisionJet, KMLT, KLEB. Boston's our alternate. And I'm change these to auto and then put in 0 fuel weight of 4291 is what OnAir says. And then generate the flight and hope that we have enough available for the fuel. 1075 on the fuel. So I'm going to import that into SimBrief. Oh yeah, we're good. All right, sweet. Oh, we still have 600 pounds remaining. All right. That was much safer though. And we're at only 53% of our fuel capacity. All right, that's good. Going to validate the fuel. 30,000 for our altitude. And I'll put the route in the chat. So runway 34 is what's estimated. We'll find out. We'll see what I was going to say beyond ATC. We'll see what FSHud gives us. We'll listen to FSHud, but that's what they're estimating on SimBrief. And let me get that loaded up into Navigraph as well up here. All right, so we're going from Millinocket, Maine to Lebenon, and that's in New Hampshire. And this is the diagram for Lebenon. So we got runway, oh, I'm not showing it to you guys. Let's go back here. So yeah, I got the arrival here. This is our destination airport, Lebenon, New Hampshire. So we have runways 2, 5, and 7. And then crossing those runways are 1, 8, and 3, 6. And all the parking's on the west side of the field. SimBrief estimated runway 3, 6. So in that case, we would have turnoffs pretty, halfway down that runway, 5,200 feet. And they have Echo ramp and then the west ramp up here. And then the north ramp up here. All right, and this is it says they have there's a ground controller frequency, but then for tower it shows a CTAF frequency. So that's interesting. What's the asterisk say? What is that asterisk? Might be on another page actually. All right, let me close that. All right, cool. Let's check FSHud. So I just go there and how do I start a new flight? Cancel current flight. All right, I'll just cancel the current one, I guess. Start Simbury flight. And it's automatically pulled in my latest generated flight. So I just hit import. And it's going to change my call sign for me and everything. All right, I'll wait until I get it started up because I believe we need the comm radios on for our co-pilot to do the work. All right, fly now. I am not forgetting OnAir company. I'm doing it. All green check marks, start tracking. It's going to do a minus 10-hour offset. All right, let me use the GPU this time. I know in parts kind of weird, but whatever. All right, GPU.
Turn right heading 330.
Right heading 330, 189er.
All right, that's actually for other... Oh, I hadn't reset these either. That's for other traffic, it sounds like.
189er. Proceed direct Charlie Echo Sierra Uniform Golf. Then as filed.
All right,
Proceed direct Charlie Echo Sierra Uniform Golf. 189er.
Just checking the volume here. I might turn that volume down just a little bit. There we go. All right, so checklist. We got pre-flight. We'll just say done. Door is latched. I have never opened it. Parking brake is on. BAT 1 and 2 and Gen 1 and 2 on. External GPU as needed. Set 28 volts DC. 800 amps. Can we actually see that over here? I don't think we see that. Yeah, it just shows our battery and generators here. Emergency bus volts. It's probably it might be in another menu. Probably if I go to our electrical menu or something. Bring that up. All right, external GPU. Verify the FADEC channel. Okay, it's on A. All right, strobe lights are on. Check CAS messages. External power is connected. We have parking brake armed. Thrust lever is idle. Hold brakes and run engine knob. All right, I'm going to hit start flight. So let's see if our dude talks here. All right, looks like I might have to start it by requesting flight clearance. So it looks like that's part of my responsibility. And he'll do all the responding later on. It seems like how it works is that maybe the AI like co-pilot will do the responses when it's obvious, but when there's a choice to be made, I need to click. I hope that's how it is. That would make sense. All right, hold the brakes, engine knob to run. And let me take off the headphone noise reduction so we can hear. Fuel pump is on. Okay, check the fuel pump. That's done. Verify engine start bat temp and engine start volt CAS are not displayed. They are not displayed. Press the engine button. Monitor the instruments.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
And we'll turn on our noise reduction now. Watching all the green things. All right, all in the green. EIS, check everything is normal. It is all normal. Anti-ice as required. We're just going to leave it alone. 17 degrees outside. Probe heat we don't turn on until we get towards the runway. ECS control panel set. It's still on from last time. It is, and it's on auto. It's a little toasty in here.
Center 1200 at 5,000.
All right, disconnect external GPU.
700.
Look at me using the GPU. Look at me now, Mom.
1200.
All right, GPU is disconnected.
Fly heading 295. Continue descent.
So that's the AI traffic that it's giving instructions to.
Fly heading 295. Continue descent 2,700. 1200.
Let me change it to... All right, there we go. Okay, external GPU is disconnected. Oxygen master switch is now on. We'll listen for the sound. There it is. Avionics, make sure all inits are complete. MFD, utilities, initialization. System tests, everything's good. Initial fuel, we're sinking, 161 gallons. Weight and balance, zero fuel weight is 4291. So let's go ahead and sync this again, and then we need 4291. So we'll do 4291 minus 3740, so I need to add 551. Okay, done. Then our zero fuel weight, 4291. All right, that's set. Accept initialization. Good to go. Sim brief. All right, caps pin is not simulated. Passenger briefing. Nah, skip it. Make sure you're... the passenger briefing is actually everybody make sure your cigarettes are in your mouth, ready to be lit. Anyone not with a cigarette in their mouth will be asked to leave. Your luggage will be kept on the plane and is now in our possession. Once we take off, if your cigarette is not producing smoke, you will be asked to leave the airplane, which is why we have small parachutes available for you to be kicked off mid-flight if you're not already smoking by the time we're at 400 AGL, which is when the autopilot goes on. So you better have your cigarettes going. All right, seatbelts are secured. Bleed air switch to bleed. That's done. Comm and nav GPS set. Our co-pilot's going to take care of the comm stuff, and our GPS is not set. I'm going to go ahead and make sure we have our sim brief in there. Failed to get flights. Okay. All right, there. It worked that time. All right, to Lebenon, KLEB. That's correct. All right, then we just double check it. Direct to Bangor VOR. Join the Jet 49 airway, exiting at Squam. Direct destination Lebenon. Perfect. The parachutes are only available with the premium package. Oh, that's a good point. I'm going to need to put in that another membership tier just for that and make it the $199.99 tier, just in case there's any kind of prints or royalty drops into the stream. All right, ATIS and ATC clearance. All right, I'm going to hit the request flight clearance button right over here in FSHud. HUD, sorry, we'll see what it says. I clicked it. Nothing has happened yet. Why hasn't it replied to me? 1282, I think that's correct. Yeah, that's Boston Center, so that's right. I hit the button and it didn't say anything. Maybe I messed it up. Let me cancel the current flight and then start it again. Let's see if I did something wrong here. Import, start flight. I changed it to a different sound device, so I think I might have messed it up. All right, let's try it again. It is not talking to me. Change departure settings. Nope. Okay. It doesn't like me anymore. The voice is on. It was talking before. What have I done to you, FSHud? Let me hit request startup, see if it gives us that. No, it's not saying anything to me. All right. Oh no, why is it not working? Is this why I stopped using FSHud? Let me check the departure settings. It says we're at parking 22. Departures runway 34. This is all set automatically through SimBrief. Vectors, no transition. So what am I doing wrong? Request flight clearance. Yeah, it doesn't give me any message at all. Bummer. All right, let me restart it and see if that works. Okay, FSHud is launching. Okay, so it's loading, waiting for simulator. All right, while we're waiting for that, altimeter. Okay, it says start in free mode. Maybe it's because I weren't actually in 2.2. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna try it again. I'm very close to 2.2. I'm not sure. That would be weird. Yeah, I think it's showing parking 2.2 listed. And I just hit request and now nothing has happened. Yeah, interesting. Oh, come on. Let me try Boston clearance. I was trying different frequencies, but I don't think it's changing anything. Yeah, it's like telling me to go to runway 34. Dang. All right, I'll try to pick it up once we're in the air again. We'll see how that goes. So our clearance, we're not sure. I'm just going to set my initial altitude up to like, let's see. What were we on the way in? We were a little under 3,000 feet. I'll just set it to like 3,000 feet for now, and then we'll see what we get once we take off. All right, altimeter is 3008. Transponder, I guess we're squawking VFR for now. That's on auto. Flight controls free and correct. Trim to 6 and flaps to 50%. All right, 6 degrees, 50% is indicated. That's good. Toga button I'm not going to press because it messes with the autopilot modes, but I will put on heading mode, flight level change mode, and I'm going to turn us to our departure runway heading. That is 34, which is 336. All right, so 336 on the heading bug. All right, there's 336. All right, cast messages. Probe heat is off. That's expected. Seats. All right, release brakes and check. All right, so we're going to go to runway 34. Parking brake is off. Landing light's going on because it's basically our taxi light. All right, and it's right in front of us is 34. Down this way to the southeast. Not quite this way. It's showing... Oh, it's behind me. All right. And OnAir. I already started tracking it OnAir, so we're good there. Now I'll just turn around. This thing has a crazy turning radius. So in real life, I'm surprised about this, but the SR-22s like this, there is no nose wheel steering on this thing in real life either, according to that pilot Tim in his video. You use differential braking to turn these things because it doesn't have a free castering nose wheel. Or because it has a free castering nose wheel. So yeah, you have to hit your brakes to steer. Super weird. I wonder why that is. I wonder if what the benefit to that is, like engineering-wise. All right, we're going to runway 34. Looks like we have to back taxi like all the way down there. And yeah, we're going to want to go down that way because it's a 4,000 foot runway and we need like 3,200 feet comfortably, I think. Normally. Maybe less than that because we are not full. Use the brakes, yeah. A lot less stuff goes into it. Using brakes to turn is what you're left with. I guess it's just because they just simplify building it. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. You got your own micro jet, but you can't turn left and right. But yeah, that's interesting. It probably takes a lot of getting used to if you're used to steer, like having a nose wheel steering. Look at us, all in a row. It's beautiful. All right, 3-4. So it's got a button here ready for departure. I'm gonna press that on FSHud, see what happens. What's up, low tech? Nice flyby. All right, I pressed that button and it just says to take off, basically, runway 34. It's giving me the wind. It's just showing me this visually inside the little FSHud pop-up, but it's not saying anything to me. All right, probe heat is on now. And we have heading mode, flight level change mode. And we will hit auto throttle. Oh my god, there's so many of us. Alright, we want to stagger this then. I'll go left. We can just take different sides of the runway, I guess. It doesn't matter if we hit each other. Who cares? Nothing's going to happen. Jeep, are you going to take... Oh, wait, Jeep is here, right? I meant Jewel. I think Jeep's here with us. Jewel is going off the other runway, it looks like. All right, let's go. Takeoff power is set. I'll make my way back to the middle, so I feel like I'm doing it the right way. All right, 60 knots. 70 knots. 80, 90, rotate,
Airborne time
und
logged.
rotate. Beautiful. Gears coming up.
Fly heading 110, cleared RNAV approach at 1,800.
No, they're not talking to
runway
us, that's
05,
AI.
Report established final track 600.
All right, flaps coming up.
November 84907 Bravo.
That's
Radar
us.
contact. Fly heading 335. Climb and maintain flight level 300.
All right, flight level
heading 335,
C00.
climb and maintain flight level 300, November 84907 Bravo.
All right, heading mode is on, 335. And we are climbing flight level 300 right off the bat. Nice. I'm gonna go down and put auto throttle on. Whoa. Got some bumps here. Auto throttle is on. Climb is indicated. Heading mode.
2006. Descend
Flight level
3,100.
change is on, but set to 0 knots for
Descend
some reason. So I'm going to
3,100,
fix that.
2006.
I've never seen that happen before. Am I still in manual mode? Maybe I'm still in manual mode from my last flight. That is good to know. Whoa. Yep, it's in manual mode. FMS, there we go. All right, so if you use manual mode and don't switch it back to FMS, even if you reboot the whole thing, it still remembers you are in manual mode. All right, good to know. All right, it's leveling off to pick up some speed here.
November
Almost leveling off.
84907 Bravo. Turn
That's
left
us.
heading 210.
All right, left heading 210.
Left heading 210, November 84907 Bravo.
Nice. See, this is already so much better than... I mean, I don't know. We'll see. This is pretty good.
84907 Bravo. Proceed direct Bravo Golf Romeo. Then as filed.
BGR, direct
Proceed
BGR.
direct Bravo
It's
Golf Romeo,
Battlegrounds VOR.
November 84907 Bravo.
All right, flight plan BGR. Okay, so once we make this turn, we'll just, I'm going to turn on GPS mode. Keep rolling our selected altitude up to 30, or flight level 300. All right, 18, 19, just keep rolling the knob. Yep, my flaps are up, just double checking that. Let's check our engine temperature. 13 degrees outside, so our engine is good for anti-ice for now. I mean, they're giving us actual departure instructions and turns, which is something I'm not used to. All right, almost got 300. There it is. Flight level 300 is set. And then they said that we can proceed direct BGR. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna hit direct instead of going to our actual direct to Bangor VOR. So I'm doing a direct to from here instead of going to intercept the first leg from the airport. They said direct to, so I'm following the instructions. FMS is enunciated, so we're good there. Cool. All right, well, that was nice. Now we're just monitoring for 10 degrees. There's 10 degrees Celsius. Engine, just going to put the engine anti-ice on. And everything else is good for now. Let's check our checklists. I already did the before takeoff. Yep, I did all of this, trim and flaps. That was done. Did the takeoff. Climb, we're at MCT. We're using auto throttle. Monitor engine parameters and cabin pressure. It is rising 500 feet per minute. And all of our instruments, all of our engine, all of our readings are in the green. And we're at MCT with the auto throttle. Ice protection, I just turned on engine. And altimeter, we're waiting for 18,000 feet before we switch up to standard baro. All right, cool. That is set. You're south of Omaha now. Your handle here is M. Kohlberg. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Just east of some crazy weather. It's showing on NextRad. Oh, yeah, I should turn the NextRad on since I am using like the full screen map over here most of the time.
Turn right heading
I should probably turn that on right here.
Right heading 155, 5007.
Yeah, there's radar. I think I turned it to an auto mode, so we should see weather if there's any near us. I just haven't really run into any.
05.
All right, passing 9,000 feet.
600.
All right, let me now change. I'm going to change FSHud to put it in the. I'm going to put it in the right channel, in the right ear only, just like I've been simulating with VATSIM. Just so. There we go. I just turned it to the right side. Just so when I use VATSIM, I'm used to hearing it in the right ear. All right, we're passing 10,000 feet. I'm leaving landing light on though, just because of that. The real world pilot says they just always leave the landing light on because apparently when your gear is up, it like rotates the lights kind of. It acts as like recognition lights. So he says that they leave them on. So I'm going to listen to the real world guy.
Approach runway 01. Report when ready for descent. 4989.
All right, so that is other traffic. So it's giving AI, and it injects its own plane. So like I can actually look through the list. It gives you a list of all the AI traffic that it's put in. So if I look through the list, I see a bunch of like King Airs actually. VL3s, DA62s, a Bonanza. There's a DA40 in the list. So it's filling it with a lot of VFR traffic, actually. So I'm not sure if that's because of the airport we took off from, maybe. So maybe it's looking at that and saying it's a smaller airport, it's untowered, and it just fills it with GA traffic around you. That could be it. But I don't think I need that many. I'm probably going to turn it down even more, have like 5 aircraft or something. Yeah, I think I have it to 10. So I'm just changing it to 5. Just to keep it a little lighter. Alright, sweet. So we're heading to Bangor VOR. And we're just waiting for 18,000 feet so we can switch over to our transition altitude, switch over to standard baro. Can you turn off the red cabin light at night? Now I can't change my time actually because I'm using OnAir. Well, I mean, so far so good with FSHud. I wonder if they added a bunch more voices or anything. Some of the release notes said something about voices. I'm not sure if it was fixes or maybe that's where they added the weird radio thing. It sounds robotic enough without the radio thing, so I'm going to keep it off.
0. Expect visual approach. Runway 23. Report when ready for descent.
Expect visual approach. Runway 23. Report when ready for descent. 30. 30. Ready for descent.
It'd be cool to get a clearance though. Maybe at this, let's see.
30. Descend and maintain.
Is this one towered? So Lebenon, which is our
Descend to Maine
destination,
1030.
it says there's a ground frequency, a tower frequency, Unicom, and Boston Center. I mean, I'm not sure what to make of the ground and tower, but tower being a CTAF frequency. And there is a control tower on the airport diagram right here, so yeah, I'm not sure what to expect. I mean, this is a JEP chart that's basically real world, so I actually don't know what that means in real world when you have
5833, turn right
CTAF
heading
for tower.
145.
But I guess somebody's controlling ground traffic, and then once you're lined up, you're just good to go, and you're just announcing your own landings. But somebody is there controlling the ground traffic, I guess. I don't know, man. Mightiest Beard, what's up? First time catching a stream. You're flying to a tiny town I used to live in. It's insane how often that happens. Yeah, I especially when I'm flying to like smaller airports and stuff. Yeah, people are just like, oh, that's where I live. Like, wait, what? It happens all the time. It's kind of crazy. It's a cool coincidence. Yeah, we're going to Lebenon, New Hampshire. And the reason I'm going there is just because I'm using OnAir company, and that is the job that I found. So we're going to go ahead and I'm making a little money while I'm flying there. Ultimately, we're flying to where my current little home base is, which is in Ohio. Kind of relocated my base from Teterboro because I built my own airport near this small airfield in Ohio, so that's been kind of my base recently. All right, coming up to 17,000 feet. And then at 18, we will switch over to standard. Let's see how the VATSIM map is looking right now. They were having a big event in New York. Yeah, JFK is still open, ground, tower. Looks like maybe departure or approach went offline. They have ground, tower, and Boston Center is on. But there is a New York Center is offline, I guess. See how the West Coast is looking. All right, we just have Salt Lake City, Salt Lake Center, and Spokane has a tower, and so does Vancouver. Portland approach. It's kind of nice to try FSHud again. It's been a while. I wasn't planning on trying it. All right, there's 18,000 feet. Standard barrow is set. I wasn't planning on trying it. That checklist is now complete, so we're just waiting for cruise. No clouds in sight. Yeah, I wasn't planning on trying it, but I gotta say that the really small interface is nice, and I think what I saw from the Beyond ATC preview, they also had a really minimal interface. That's something that where like pilot to ATC really like threw me, where it's like it has like its own whole moving map and everything, and route generation and all that kind of stuff. It just seems so complex. And FSHud just has this little tiny window. It's like the size of my hand basically that's in the corner, and it just hides and shows whenever you're in the sim. So like if I switch out and I'm over here bringing up like sim brief, it goes away, and then when I switch back in, it comes back up. And so you can position it over the simulator itself, like it'll show on top of it. In my case, because I play windowed, I just moved it off outside of the simulator window, but yeah, it's in like an always on top mode, so you just have it there ready to go when you're gonna click buttons to reply to ATC or ask for changes. So right now it's offering me the opportunity to I can request a change for my cruise altitude, but it's putting us up at 30,000. That's what we got in our sim brief flight plan, so we're good there. Yeah, kind of cool so far. I'm trying to think why I stopped using it. It's hard to remember, but yeah, I don't know. Something changed, I guess. What's up, Corey? You're from a little town just north of where you're going. Sometimes I think you guys are just making it up, but I guess why would you, I believe you. It's just funny. It happens so often that people are saying that, like, oh my God, you're going to some random little airport. And that's right near where I live. It's like, no way. It just happens too often to seem believable almost, if that makes sense. It's like, what are the chances? North Haverhill, New Hampshire. Mike, I see you. I see the little glimmer of your light or the reflection off your plane. Dude, you're flying to the airport. Yeah, okay, Jeep. I believe you. That's my house. I bet I can pick it perfectly. It's this one right here. Right where my mouse is. It's kind of in the middle of the woods. It's at that end where that intersection, at that T intersection. But you just off-road it and then you get into the woods and it's right there. Right? Right? That's gotta be it. It's not a coincidence I picked the right house. It's just meant to be. There are no coincidences. How did you know? You know, we're just connected like that. What can I say? That's a community, you know? That's an online internet gaming community. That's what it's all about. We just know each other so well. Lebenon. Oh, Lebenon is fogged in? All right, let me check that out. I'm just going to bring up the weather on Navigraph up here. Oh yeah, it is fogged in. Oh no.
5833, turn left heading 125.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy.
Left heading 125, 5833.
Sorry, switch it to the other side. Switch it to the left channel. Sorry if that's freaking you guys out. Yeah, so the METAR, at least real world METAR, says for Lebenon, calm but 1/4 mile visibility in fog, overcast. Overcast at 100 feet AGL. Temperature 15, dew point 14. Well, that checks out with the fog and the overcast at such a low level, right? When the temperature and the dew point are close to each other, you get fog. Altimeter 3015. So, yep, it's in low IFR. It's the magenta LIFR. Well, we'll see what happens. Let me go to the TAF and see if I can decipher this. So, let's see. What is our Zulu time right now? I have it at minus 10 hours, right? So, that'd be at 2:57 Zulu, I think. So, current Zulu's about to... it's going to be 3 by the time we get there. So the TAF for 3 says broken clouds at 200 feet and fog. So we should expect that the fog is going to be there when we get there.
Turn left heading 125.
LIFR code for VFR and SIM.
Report established on localizer.
You're right. You're right.
Left heading 125. Cleared ILS. Approach 2300. Runway 33. Report established on localizer 5833.
All right, so yeah, it looks like for the foreseeable future, there's going to be fog there. Yeah, the next in the TAF, VFR says at 13:30 Zulu. I mean, that's 10 hours. It's more than 10 hours from now, 10 and a half hours from now. So I'm using real weather, but my Zulu time here is showing 10 hours behind. So 26 would be 2, right? 2:59, so it's about to turn 3 o'clock Zulu. So that means, yeah, this TAF right here for 0300 Zulu says still broken clouds at 200 feet, fog. And if we check the approaches. All right, we got an RNAV for runway 7. It's an LNAV approach with minimums at 900 feet AGL. Runway 25 is also LNAV. Oh, we got an ILS for runway 18. 342 AGL only. It only gets us down to 342. Clouds are clouds are gonna be at 200. Man, do we actually need to divert to an alternate? Would we actually do that in the sim? On that sim, yes. In OnAir company, no. I don't think so. I don't think so, Annie. I think we're gonna have to try it.
Established on localizer. 5833, continue approach. Continue approach, 5833.
That sim, yes. No in the sim, yeah. This is where we do what we want. And the challenge of landing in fog with 200-foot ceiling sounds amazing. I mean, there is an ILS, but it only brings us down to 342 AGL. Why that is, only the people who design the approach know. I mean, it's probably because of the missed approach procedure. Yeah, you have to climb straight ahead to 2100, climbing right turn 4700, so I assume it's because of obstacles and stuff, or terrain rather, that they can't have you go down to 200 AGL. Oh no, offset localizer, that's why. That's probably why. It's an offset localizer. So we look up at the final approach course is 187. Offset localizer. And let's see, we look at the airport info. Yeah, it's 3 degrees offset from the runway heading. Yeah, I think that's why. So that's why the minimums are higher then. RNAV 2.5 should be all right. I think that's an LNAV approach, isn't it? Wait, do they don't have an LPV? Yeah, that's an LNAV approach. Your MDA is 1106 AGL. 1106. The clouds are going to be at 200 feet or lower.
5833, contact tower 120.7.
And actually, we don't know for sure.
120.7.
So it's still 42 minutes until we get there. The TAF is for 0300. So we're going to be there at like 0340. Is it possible that the clouds go that much higher? I doubt it. I don't know. 40 minutes. They're at 100 feet roughly now. They're going to be at 200 feet, or they're at like 200 feet right now. They were at 100 an hour ago, according to the TAF. And they were 100 when we checked the METAR, and now they're predicted to be at 200. So we'll check the updated METAR when it comes in. The METAR is 47 minutes old. So, oh no, here's it. It's 10 minutes old. All right, so now it's still overcast 100 feet, and actually the temperature dropped, so it's now 14 dew point 14. So that's probably even worse than it was before. I'm pretty sure when the temperature and dew point are exactly the same, that's like an extreme amount of fog. I could be wrong. Maybe when temperature gets lower than dew point, it's even worse. Anyway, and if anybody knows weather, we got any people more versed in weather, it'd be good to know. Yeah, I just know that when temperature and dew point are close to each other, that you can expect fog. All right, so yeah, that LNAV approach is bad. I'm not gonna take that. I'm gonna take probably take the ILS, mattering what the winds are. Yeah, the winds are still calm, so we're gonna pick the ILS. We'll see if FSHud gives us the ILS as well. It looks like it's planning right now on assigning us, because I can look ahead in the instructions it's going to give us. And it looks like it's going to give us the RNAV for 07. And the RNAV for 07... yeah, is another LNAV approach. So the MGA is about 900 feet AGL. I'm probably going to request the ILS. We'll see how it goes. Good luck, Josh. Minimums can't see. That's all right. Proceed in. Yep. You're going to land in the fog. I'm looking to land in a freaking tornado. I think I have the radar. Don't I have the weather radar turned on here? Let me turn it on up here in Navigraph. And I think I have... Okay, yeah, I have radar on. So it's not necessarily precipitation. So, yeah. There is a storm to the northeast, though, it looks like. If temperature and hey Delta, what's up, man? If temperature and dew point get within 5 degrees Celsius, you'll see moisture in the air. When they match, you have fog. Okay.
November 849 Bravo. Expect
That's us.
RNAV approach runway 07. Report
RNAV 07.
Expect RNAV approach runway 07. Report.
All right, I'm gonna click the button to request the ILS though.
Bravo.
Let me see if it gives me the option. Yeah, I can hit change arrival settings. Oh, it doesn't have the... Oh, no, there we go. Runway 25. Oh, it doesn't have all the runways. It's only letting me land on either 7 or 25. Are the other runways out of... Like... Are they closed or something? Let's see. The NOTAMs. I don't see runway closures.
989er, turn left heading 045. Left heading 045. 4989er.
Straight in runway 7, not authorized at night. There are so many NOTAMs here. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not letting me do the ILS. I was super excited to fly along tonight. I had to work late. Now I have to get some sleep for early morning meeting. Oh, I had one earlier than normal this morning. I had to get up like an hour earlier than normal. Yeah, it's not fun when you have to get up earlier than normal. It's the worst. I value my sleep too much. A friend of mine was trying to get me to go like running with him at a nearby park. I was like, do you think I'm going to wake up at like 5 in the morning to drive to run outside and then drive back home and then shower and then start working? I was like, nah, you give me too much credit. I'm not that motivated. All right, so I don't see that we can do the other runways at all. There's visual approaches, RNAV approaches. I can only choose runway 07 and runway 25 in the interface. So I guess that's why it's giving us runway 07 or RNAV 07. Andy's back? What do you mean? Did I get disconnected or something? All right. Well, I mean, there's going to be horrible fog. They're telling us to do the RNAV. What was that sound? Is that the air conditioning? What? You guys hear that, right? What is that sound right in front of us? I have no idea what's happening. Just a super loud sound. Was F for 10 seconds. Really? It didn't tell me I was disconnected or anything. Let me see. Yeah, it just says excellent connection, stream health. See, stream health, healthy. No messages. I don't know. I blame YouTube. Stream went into buffering for like 20 seconds. Oh. Dang internets. All right, run. Yeah, so I guess I'm just going to do what they say. And I can't change my arrival settings. So I guess we're just going to set up for RNAV07. And we're just going to listen to our friendly ATC. And assume that they're trying to do what's in our best interest. Even though we know it's not. Because the minimums for this are horrible. But yeah, this will be fine. Let's see what happens. Just says expect RNAV for runway 07. So we're going to expect that. RNAV 07. Oh, 18 has an LPV. And we have the ILS and LPV for 18, and it's giving us 07 even though the winds are calm.
90371, descend and maintain 900.
All right, so do we go to CON or
Descend and maintain
MPV?
900, 90371.
Let's go to preview and show it on the chart. CON, Concord VOR, so that's from the south. And the Montpellier VOR is from the north. I guess we're coming more from the north, so I'll just choose that for now, and then they'll give us one. We'll go MPV and just load it in. And then remove the duplicate waypoint of our destination. All right, we're just waiting for our top of descent. So top of descent is in 13 minutes. So let's just assume this is what we're going to get to start, and then we'll listen to ATC after that. Initial approach fix is down to 5,000 feet, and then final approach fix is at 2,500 feet. So I'm just going to change it down to 2,500 feet. Hopefully I never have to touch it again. And this is going to be a horrible approach. This is going to be bad. I already forgot the final approach fix. 2,500 at Acom.
1388, descend 4000,
Acom.
3009er.
2,500.
Descend 4000, 1388.
Rolling it. Yeah, one's way north, one's way south, yeah. I'm just going to go to the north.
Contact approach 135.
Maybe they'll give us direct
direct
Montpellier. Montpellier.
0230.
Pronounce Montpellier. 2,600? 2,500. I have the worst memory out. That's why I can never fly in real life. I already forgot the altitude. 25. I almost forgot it again just then. Alright, yeah, it still says LIFR over here. Low IFR in Navigraph. It's going to be great. And I'll select the approach there as well. RNAV 07 MPV. And I'm going to turn... I guess I'll leave the weather on. It's kind of fun to watch, I guess. Alright, so if we do get this, they said to expect this approach. We just don't know which transition waypoint we'll have. So here's our ATIS 11865. I guess I'll listen to that. Whoops. Now let's do it in nav2. Or com2, I mean. 11865 transfer. Radios. Com2 monitor. Oh, I'm not getting this because I turned off the sound for ATC. Text to speech. There we go. What is that sound, man? I don't know what that sound is. Buffering again? I don't think it's a me issue, unfortunately. Oh, it's the capital of Vermont? If it goes poorly, you are landing fairly close to Dartmouth College's Medical Center. Nice. Refresh the page and it stops. Pronounce it like a Frenchman. Montpellier. Montpellier. I can't. It's horrible. Though attempting to speak in French for some reason makes me want to go crack a beer. Mainly it's also because I've been sitting here flying a virtual airplane for 2 hours and 44 minutes. I mean, you know, the autopilot's been doing the flying, the fake, our fake co-pilot has been doing all the talking for the most part. I'm just going to hit ready for descent. We start our descent early. Top of descent's in 10 minutes. Kind of want to get down there sooner and maybe they'll give us more info. I don't know. Look at all that fog down there. All those low-level clouds and fog. I'll just wait. I want to see when our co-pilot says that we're ready. You believe the locals pronounce it without the French accent? Alright, ice protection is still as required. Engine information, always good. There's never a problem at all. We're always good. Oh, the barrel roll, you're right. Yes, I owe you a barrel roll. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That is going to kill my on-air company rating, but, you know, what can I do? I can't say no, so. I think this thing can do a barrel roll. It's small. It's got one engine in the center. Like we're like barrel roll unstable by default. Oh, that's us. 2800 3010.
Descend 2800 November 8497 Bravo.
That's us. That's our co-pilot. He has an awesome accent. 3010. All right, we're gonna descend down to 2800. Go 1500 feet per minute. And soon we're going to go 10,000 feet per minute. Just roll a barrel down the stairs. In a plane was never agreed upon. Oh, I'm doing it. We're definitely doing it. You got to do it for the people. Confirmed it. Actually, we don't have the ATIS range. Let me make sure I have the right ATIS frequency in here. Airport info ATIS says 11865.
67908. Fly heading 225.
And if I go back here and check the
Fly
nav.
heading 225. 6798.
11865. Yep. 11865 is active in COM 2. And I have it monitoring COM 2, so that should work. I hope one day they update Navigraph to automatically switch to the taxi diagram at your arrival when you get there, at your destination. When you touch down on the ground, when it detects your like speed is decreasing and you're at 0 feet AGL or whatever, or airport elevation, it should automatically switch after a certain amount of time. Like I guess you could do a go around, so it should be probably at some minimum speed. So once you get down to like under 30 knots or something like that, it should auto switch to your taxiway diagram. I guess if you did a go around, that would be annoying. You know, you still want the approach plate up. Oh, are you landing already, Josh? ATIS says RNAV 7 is in use. Dude, that's crazy. Delta says, I know you're flying and stuff, but I'm obsessing about New England towns of my childhood. Obsess away, sir. No one can stop you. Squawk 7700.
Lebenon ATIS information Delta 1715 wind.
Oh, it has ATIS built in.
0 statute miles sky condition.
Great, 0 visibility.
100 feet.
100 feet.
14 dew point 14 altimeter 3015 transition altitude 18,000 transition
3015
flight level 190 landing runway 07 departure runway 07 advise you have
Yep, 07. All right, we have Delta. Man, I didn't know that it did the ATIS too. That's awesome.
Information Delta
all right.
1718 wind
I turned off COM 2, but it's still monitoring it.
Statute miles Sky conditions.
Maybe it'll stop
overcast,
after this loop.
100 feet. Temperature 14. Dew point.
I didn't know that it did ATIS.
015.
That's awesome.
Transition. Altitude 18,000. Transition.
That means I can go
Level
into
190.
here and turn off
Landing
Azure
runway
again.
07.
Turn off all the
Departure
text-to-speech.
runway 07. Advise you
Save
have
my little
information delta.
one of my CPU cores from doing a little tiny bit of work.
Lebenon added. Information delta.
And the internet, no doubt.
1718. Wind.
The interwebs.
Visibility.
Online.
0 statute
Okay, it
line.
won't
Sky
be
conditions
quiet,
overcast,
so
100 feet. Temperature 14. Dew point.
apparently
14.
it doesn't
Altimeter
read the
015.
monitoring status, so I'm just going to
Altitude.
switch it off standby. There we go. Okay. All right, so I guess the monitoring, like on it, whether it's monitoring that that COM1 or COM2 radio, that it doesn't seem to read that, so you just have to swap it off with the standby frequency. All right, that's easy enough. All right, 25,000 feet. So we're going to switch to standard baro once we get down to 18,000, 18,000. I set the pre-selector for the ATIS, or the altimeter from the ATIS we just got, 3015. So going to go by what it says in the ATIS, not what it says in for real world. It's weird how they never match up. Like, I wonder if it's just they don't like refresh every source at every airport often enough or something. They probably prioritize much larger airports and then, you know, don't update it as often for smaller airports, I would guess, with real world info. I'm not sure. Somebody wanted to save money on requests and stuff. Yeah, it's looking really good down there. There's just like fog all over the place. Over there, over here. But it said clouds are at 100 feet, so that's going to be great. Overcast 100 feet, temperature 14, dew point 14, and visibility 0. Information delta, thanks so much. All passengers must light up on descent. Failure to do so will result in immediate removal from the aircraft. They should have, maybe the rule should be they have to finish their entire pack before we land. There is the requirement that they have to be smoking up. So as soon as we're giving it takeoff thrust, all cigarettes should also be lit. And we should see those red embers going when our afterburners are getting hit. It needs to be synchronized. Waypoint called Squam refers to Squam Lake, just north of Lake Winnipesaukee, the Big Lake. Your family had a cottage with a boathouse. Oh my god. That sounds incredible. I want that. Here's Squam. We're going towards Squam right now. We are on the way. So I guess they haven't given us our... I mean, after this, we're just going straight, I guess. I'm going to sync this and tell them we're ready for our descent. Wait, it hasn't told us anything. It said expect RNAV 07. In the instructions, I can see it's gonna tell us to go direct Kessup. 3,900 feet. So I guess it didn't matter which one we picked. So I guess technically I should be, after Squam, I should be direct to the airport. So I'm going to add that back in. I'm going to add KLEB back in. Yeah, because technically we shouldn't be making a different turn other than to the airport, because that's what's filed. Until they give us vectors or give us our initial approach fix or anything. All right. So that is set. We're almost at 20,000 feet. And what we're going to have to do is do a barrel roll. So autopilot's off. This is all because of Liam. Oh god. That's not good at all. I don't like that sound at all. What was that sound? I don't know what that sound was either. Oh god. Why is it doing that? Alright, let's do it again. Faster this time. Oh. I don't know what those sounds are. I don't like it. Oh, it's OnAir. Oh no, how much money do we lose? I don't like this. Oh, it's the cargo. Oh yeah, it's the cargo. All right, we're back in. Autopilot's back on. FMS mode. Let's get back on course. Sorry, I should have made some sweet, like, some sweet sounds, like guttural screaming, like a real man would during a barrel roll. Actually, a real man would be completely silent, so never mind. I did do what a real man would do. All right, we're under transition altitude, so let me change that. We're still in vertical speed mode. FMS. Clouds all the way down until 100 feet AGL. Yeah, let me check OnAir Company. If we go to our event, here we go. Here are all the penalties we just got. I don't know that that was worth $20. We'll see how much they penalize us for. I'm just kidding. It's always worth 20 bucks. Thanks, Liam. Bank greater than 45 degrees. Payloads too high. Bank 172 degrees. The perfumes were damaged. Minus 9%. That's us. All right, heading 260.
Flight heading 260. November 849.
All right, switching to heading mode. 260. We're still descending. Our lights are on because they are always on. Ice protection as required. We're at -5 degrees, so we still have the engine anti-ice on. Landing field elevation is 565, and that is set automatically. Ice protection, just talked about. I'll turn on the wing ice protection when we're going through the clouds. Altimeter is on the local setting, 3015. We checked that on the ATIS. Seatbelts are secure. Descent checklist complete. So they're going to vector us soon, I guess. Let's get this map zoomed out a bit, or zoomed in a bit. All right, so they're I think vectoring us direct Kesub, which is 3,900. But they did tell us to descend to 2,800 already, so that's good. All right, let's take a look on the Navigraph window here in the corner. So right here, approach briefing. Of course, if your pack of cigarettes is not finished by the time we're on the ground, you're no longer allowed on any future couch captain flights, so you better smoke up.
November 84907.
Oh, here we go.
Fly heading 265.
265.
Flight heading 265. November 849.
All right, 265.
Bravo.
And we're flying the RNAV runway 7 into Lebenon, New Hampshire. Final approach course is 060, and we're being vectored onto final right now by ATC. Final approach fix is at Acom, and we need to be at 2,500 to get no vertical guidance because this is an LNAV, but we will get advisory vertical guidance through the Garmin. It's a 2.97 degree flight path angle down instead of the standard 3. And we're usually at around 100 knots, so we'll see what the winds are like. They're supposed to be calm, but that would put us at a 500 to 600 feet per minute descent. Missed approach point is right here, 0.5 miles from the runway threshold, and our MDA is 1460. So let's put in 1460 in our minimums. But we're not gonna break off. We're gonna try and land this in the insane fog that's in front of us because it's a sim, and because I want to earn the money in OnAir that we were promised. So we've got to get paid, basically. That's all there is to it. You know, sometimes when you're a professional, you just got to get there and get paid. All right, that's the approach briefing. All seats are not touched. They're all as they were. And we're coming into this fog here at 4 degrees Celsius, so I guess I'll put the wing anti-ice on for now just in case. All right, lights are as required. Flaps on approach at 50%. We'll do that after we get to the initial approach fix. All right. And we're just being vectored, so I told us to descend to 2,800, and they're vectoring us. Almost passing 10,000 feet, so we're going to leave our landing lights on because they're just always on in this thing. Heading is on. Vertical speed's on 1,500 feet per minute. All right. And it looks like we're right on target with VNAV. It says verse target 1,500 feet per minute, so pretty much doing exactly what we need to do. All right, here comes the fog. We look at our wings, we can see the sweet boot animation that all you guys showed me the last time I flew this. I think it's on a 60-second timer is what Tim... I need to look up that guy's last name. I keep forgetting his last name and I feel bad, but I'm sure if you Google Tim VisionJet... All right, that's not us. That's somebody else.
Descend 1,04758.
All right, into the soup we go. And we'll probably never come out of this at all because it goes down to 100 feet AGL.
Expect Echo November Echo ILS approach.
All right, that's somebody else.
Right. Report when
Oh,
ready
Tim
for
Morgan.
descent.
Thanks, Mike. Tim Morgan.
Expect Echo November Echo ILS approach.
Tim
Runway
Morgan,
01 right.
Guten
Report when
Morgan.
ready for descent. 6,
Guten
7,
Tim.
36.
Tim Guten Morgan. Guten Morgan, Tim. Tim Morgan. Okay.
Descend 3,100.
I've now remembered it.
Descend 3,100, 3874.
6736. Ready for descent.
This is just great.
6736.
All right, well, it's going to get a little
Descend
chilly in here, so we'll go down
Descend
here and turn the
2,000,
temperature up for everybody in the
6736.
back. Turn it to auto. Get this thing going a little toasty in here for all of us. Very important. All right, we're still on a 265 heading. I'm going to bring up the ATIS again real quick.
Lebenon ATIS information.
ATIS.
1729. Wind, calm, visibility, 0 statute. Mild.
0.
Sky condition, overcast, 100 feet. Temperature, 16. Dew point, 15. Altimeter, 3015. Transition, altitude, 18,000. Transition
man.
level, flight level 190. Landing runway 07. Departure.
Oh, they
runway
changed to runway 07.
07. Advise you have information echo.
Wait, are we on 07 or 0? Oh, we're still on 7. Yeah, it's 7.
17.
I thought it was a different one. Wait. All right, yep. 07 is still active, even though there's 0 nautical miles of visibility and overcast at 100 feet. This will be just fine. Never come out of the fog. That was a great briefing. Smoke it up, boys. This may be your last chance. This may be your last cigarette, everyone. Smoke it up. Smoke it deep. Get that smoke deep within your lungs. It may be the last pain you ever feel. Well, second to last pain you ever feel. Why is that? Oh, don't worry about it. And don't look out the windows. All right, we're going in. Wait, you're joking? There are trees at the start of start of runway 7? No way. What next? Maybe it's not actually fog, it's just smoke from the couch captains ahead of you. We got some company smoke. Dude, it feels like we're never getting into this. This is nuts. This is so dense. All right, this is just fine. We're still on this heading too. They haven't told us otherwise, so we're just staying on this heading. Hopefully we're not, there's no CFIT happening today. Actually, if you look at the map, this is pretty impressive. They have us going like right to KEZUP. So, not bad. I'm going to go ahead and remove this waypoint. We're in heading mode, so it's fine. It's just going to clean up the map just a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and just hit direct to KEZUP. What the heck? Oh, this is the turn here. All right, yeah. This isn't what we're following, but this is, that's where it's showing the required turn. But we're in heading mode, just listening to them. I mean, this is an LNAV approach. This is absolutely horrible. All right. It is slowing us down. Terminal area, 200 knots. Oh my god, this is terrifying. And we're about to level off at 2,800 feet. And I mean, we can still see the sky. This is nuts. I mean, we can kind of make out the ground a little bit. Let's making me want some weed. Be right back. Should be plenty dark on the ground. You're in the soup and not okay with this. What, there's a freakishly tall fence too? You gotta be kidding me. Well, good thing we got synthetic vision in this thing. And we have the advisory glide path. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on approach mode to grab that, oh, it turned on FMS again. Sorry, I gotta switch back to heading. Alright, they haven't said anything, so they should be saying something any moment here. And we're not descending, we're just holding at 2,800 feet, just like right on top of this. I mean, I don't even know if we're on top. We're just kind of, it feels like we're in the top of it, but we can see the ground, which is also not what I want to see. Our radar altimeter is active right here, 1,700 feet.
November 849.
All right, here we go.
Turn left heading 220.
Left. All right.
Left heading 220, November 8497.
Are they having a circle to another runway? Oh no, they're having us go directly over Kessup, the waypoint. It looks like they're gonna have to have us do a full reversal here. We're passing by Jewel. See ya, Jewel. Good luck. Godspeed. Oh, Jewel's at 3,900 still though. Alright, changes to 250 knots. I'm going to go to manual on the speed and bring it back down to 200. And we're just holding. There's terrain right in front of us.
November 84907 Bravo. Turn right heading 035. Cleared RNAV. Approach at 1,000.
Alright, cleared RNAV.
Runway 07. Report established final track.
Right heading 035, cleared RNAV, approach at 1,600, runway 07, report established final track, November 8497 Bravo.
Alright, we're doing that. 1,600. No way 1,600. I guess that'll put us at like 1,000 AGL. I guess that's doable. But all right, 1,600 is that's basically our MDA. 1460 is our MDA, but yeah, 1,620 is noted as our final approach fix altitude at Jorab, right? Oh no, that's past there. Okay. Yeah, 1,600 is our estimated altitude at Jorab. But we can't go down to 1,600 right now. That's insane. We're definitely not doing that. And we need to keep this turn going so we can get on final approach course. Should have kept it going. Oh, 035, yeah. Yeah, 035, you're right. I did 350. Alright, so I'm going to have to swing around here. Oh my god, there's like terrain right in front of us. Like it feels like it. I'm also going to slow down into flap range, so I'm going to go down to 140. Give us some more time. I mean, we are not going to be able to see anything. Alright, FMS mode or nav mode's on standby. I also have the glide path on standby, so that'll give us an advisory glide path down to our MDA of 1460. Now, normally we wouldn't use our autopilot beyond that. And we would have a visual of the runway, but we know we're not going to have that, so we're just going to descend down anyway. Because we can, and because we want to get paid. So this is going to be good. And by that I mean it's going to be horrible. This is going to be bad. It is not turning me left onto our final approach course. Let me change it to direct Kenji then. Alright, FMS is on now. Direct Kenji. Alright, there we go. Alright, FMS is on, so we got lateral guidance. Final approach course is 060.
9 520, turn right heading 065.
That's for somebody
Clear
else.
visual approach at 1000, runway 07, report runway in sight.
Right heading at 065, cleared visual approach at 1000, runway 07.
All right,
report
final
runway
approach
in
is at
sight,
Acom.
520.
So it's only about 4 miles. All right, we're at 130. I'm going to go flaps 50%. And I have glide path armed, waiting for that fake glide path to come down. A little advisory glide path. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Auto lands. I wish if they gave us the ILS, we still would be like 400 AGL.
9er 520, runway in sight.
9er 520, continue approach.
That's not us saying runway in sight.
Continue approach, 9er 520.
The only other option we have here for FSHud to reply is declaring a missed approach. All right, we're about to get that glide path here. It's coming up. All right, we are now crossing Keji onto Acom, which is final approach fix. 1.5 miles to Acom. And here comes the glide path down. So I already have it armed. GP is white. GP is now green. All right, I'm going to slow us down to 100 knots. We have 8 knots from the left and a 1 knot headwind. All right, half a mile until final approach fix. LNAV plus V, and then we have 3 miles until Jorab, and then it's 6 nautical miles total, 5.7 nautical miles.
November 8497 Bravo.
All right, gears
established
coming
on
down.
Final track.
It says we're established on final track.
520, contact Lebenon Tower 125.
All right, they're passing us to the tower. I'm going to set our missed approach altitude here, 4,000. It's 4,000 direct Homan. So I'm setting 4,000 in our selected altitude.
907 Bravo, continue approach.
All right, they're saying to continue.
approach.
Going
November
full
8497
flaps.
Bravo.
It's 21 degrees, so I'm going to go ahead and turn our anti-ice off. All right, gear is down, 3 greens, 100% on our flaps. It's indicated. We're on the fake glide path, so we're at 2,100 feet. We have 600 to go until our minimums, or our MDA. But yeah, we're not gonna have a visual of the runway at 1460 MSL. It's raining and you can't see anything either. Aren't you flying into a tornado or something? There's an airport down here somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Smoke up in the back. Enjoy it while you can. All right, so our approach checklist is complete. Landing gear down, flaps as required. Ice systems are off, minus 500 feet on our, we got our cabin altitudes coming down still. Yep, windshield's off. VREF plus 10. All right, winds are almost calm now. Going down even a little slower, like 93 knots. All right, we're 100 from our minimums. I do not see anything at all. There's supposed to be pappies on the left and runway end lighting. Or runway edge lighting and pappies on the left. I see nothing. We're below minimums of 1460. I'm going to switch off auto throttle now. All right, auto throttle is off.
November 84907 Bravo, contact Lebenon Tower 125.
Contact tower. Okay, I see some terrain right in front of us. This is terrifying. We're well below our minimums of 1400. We're at 500 AGL.
Decimal 6, 9er 520.
I still don't see any lights. I still got autopilot on because I'm terrified. Can't see anything. Can't see anything.
November 84907 Bravo.
Is that it on the
Continue
synthetic
approach.
vision? Oh, we have to turn to the right. We have to turn to the right.
Bravo.
All right, I'm gonna disconnect autopilot and turn a little to the right and hope that we see the runway here. I see it on the synthetic vision. It's like right here. Oh my God, this is such a bad idea. We need to make our way this way.
November 8497 Bravo, go around.
Go around?
Going around. November 8497 Bravo.
I saw a light. Oh, there it is, there it is.
November 84907 Bravo. Turn right heading 250.
Oh no, we're going around, we're going around, we're going around. No way, we're going around. Oh, how long's the runway?
November 8497
It's not worth it,
Bravo.
it's not worth it. Is it worth it?
Radar contact. Turn right heading.
It's not worth it. There's the end of the runway right there.
Altimeter 3015.
All right. We're going up. We're going up. All right. So this runway was also offset from the final approach course, right? I had plenty of runway.
84907 Bravo. Turn left heading 050.
I don't like it. Gears coming up.
Left heading 050. November 8497 Bravo.
It's the right thing to do. 050.
November 84907 Bravo. Expect RNAV. Approach. Runway 07.
050.
Approach. Runway 07. November 8497 Bravo.
Little to the right.
November 84907 Bravo. Continue climb 4000.
All right, up to
Continue
4,000.
climb 4000. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, autopilot is back on. Pull back to MCT. Get that second notch of flaps up. Oh God. I didn't know how much runway we had left. It was gonna be scary. Wait, it's not taking me up in the air. What's going on? Oh no, rip. Autopilot is set and it's pushing my nose down even though I'm in vertical speed mode. We are climbing to 4,000. I'm just doing this manually. It's not listening. Vertical speed is set. We have 4,000 set, and autopilot is taking me who knows where. Almost have pitch trim to neutral.
November 84907 Bravo. Turn left heading 360.
All right, left 360.
November 8497 Bravo.
1174. Turn left heading 325. Left heading 325. 1174.
All right, we're going up to 4,000. Left 360. See you, Josh. Thanks for hanging out, dude. This fog is insane. Fish said, oh, I did my first VATSIM flight. Holy hell, that was awful. I messed up so much. Dude, I did one last night. And,
Left heading 345. November 8497
all right, left
Bravo.
345. I did one last night.
1174. Turn left heading 290.
And I took off from an untowered airport. And I basically was like, hey, I don't know what you just said. I don't know what to do. the guy helped me out. And then that ended up me watching like several videos about departing from an untowered airport and getting IFR clearance on the ground. So yeah, it was interesting, and I've already, at least I know somewhat what to expect for the next time. All right, I need to get these checklists off my screen because they're kind of just distracting me. Utilities, is that where checklist is? Nope. Aircraft systems, no. Chart, sim brief, traffic, weather. Don't know where the checklists are. Oh, right there. How do I turn it off? Oh, I just hit full screen, don't I? I'm brilliant. There we go, full screen, of course. All right, we're at 4,000. I need to slow down, actually. I should be going like 250 knots. There's 200 knots. All right, there's 200 knots, and I'll
November
put it back on auto
849
throttle.
Bravo. Turn left heading 225.
Left heading
All right,
225.
left 225.
November 8497 Bravo.
November 84907 Bravo. Descend 2,800.
Descend 2,800. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, and we're descending 2,800. Oh, man. Delta Tango. Have a good night, dude. Make sure you put VATSIM Rookie in your details when you file 10 or more flights that do respect that. Yeah. That's somebody else.
8390.
All right, so we're going on to 2,800. We're on a 225 heading. We're about to be on a 225 heading.
November 84907 Bravo. Turn left heading 160.
Left heading 160. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, 160. Let me pull this out a little to get a little awareness. All right, so it looks like we're going on this way and then turning left. So we're landing on runway 07. And our final approach course was 060, right?
November 84907 Bravo. Turn right heading 200.
Right heading 200. November 8497 Bravo.
Right heading
November
200.
84907 Bravo. Turn right heading 210.
210.
Right heading 210. November 8497 Bravo.
That five knot jump is always a pain in the butt. All right, I'm also going to slow us way down here. And let me change this again, fix that. All right, there we go. So what is the final approach course? It's 060. What am I doing? Looking for the inset one here. Final approach course 060. But it is runway 7, correct? Yes, 060. Final approach course, offset 15.1 degrees.
November 84907 Bravo. Fly heading 220.
075.
Fly heading 220. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, 220. Go ahead and put our flaps down just to be slower. So they're just like turning us around here. Maybe they're gonna line us up with the runway. I doubt it. I wish I could use OBS, but I can't. So 075 is that's our final course. That's our runway heading. Our runway heading is 075. So yeah, 15-degree turn to the right to line up with the runway, which is crazy. Oh, is Jewel down? Nice. I see you guys over there. I'm going to be coming in from I'm northwest of the field right now. Or I'm west of the field, I think. Oh, northwest still. I'm going a little bit slow. I'm going to speed up just a little bit. And get my flaps back up. Let's go up to 160. And the vectoring is pretty good. Like they're definitely lining me up well. Minus 2.39. I can't imagine what mine's gonna be after the barrel rolls, and then the missed approach. Next up is Raccoon. Good luck. Without synthetic vision, I couldn't have gotten down. Probably not legal at all. Oh yeah, of course not illegal. No, we're just going for it anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just stare at synthetic vision. And I wish I could use OBS. That would make this so much better. Yeah, OBS 058. I can't set a final course, can I? Can I set a destination? I wonder if I can do something like direct.
Boston Center, 6359er, Palm 6, departure at flight level 220, descending 8,000.
Direct to
6359er, radar
KLEB?
contact. Maintain flight level 220.
I don't think I can specify a course.
Maintain flight level 220, 6359er.
Oh, right here, maybe. No, I can't. Oh, that's for flight path angle. Course 093. Can I do 075? Is that going to work? Oh, that did work. Hacks. You can add it in the course. Wait, but it says desired track 058. Is that going to line me up? I didn't die. Nice, Raccoon. Beautiful. So I don't know if this is the right course. It says desired track 082. I want 075. Yeah, it doesn't look like it updates it. 078. Eventually we're going to want to descend down to 1460. And I'm going to lose the vertical guidance on this, so I actually should just go back and just set up the approach again, because I'm not even going to get the advisory guidance on the way down. So I am just going to activate, go back to heading mode. Oh, we're still in heading mode. All right, so at least we have the glide path. The advisory glide path. Now I can just probably do the final approach fix, activate the leg. All right, there we go. But that leg is going to be offset, so I'm going to need to swing out and then be on a 075.
7 Bravo. Turn right heading 265.
265.
Right heading 265, November 8497 Bravo.
Now you can all judge me.
4758.
Oh, man.
Turn right heading 070. Cleared.
Oh, is the fog lifting? It might be lifting a little bit. Or maybe I'm just getting my hopes up.
Right heading 070, cleared visual approach at 1000, runway 07, report runway in sight, 4758.
November 8497 Bravo. Turn right heading 080. Cleared RNAV. Approach at 1600.
Right.
Runway 07. Report
Right heading
established
080.
final
Right heading 080, cleared RNAV, approach at 1600, runway 07, report established final track, November 8497 Bravo.
4758, runway in sight.
4758. Continue approach.
Continue approach 4758.
Oh, I think the fog is lifting a little bit. I might be getting this on easy mode. And I have all of your names to use as a waypoint. That's wonderful. All right, so I'm going to go down here and actually go direct to Can I do runway 07 direct? 076 is the course, so I want it to show a track of 075.
Four 4758. Contact Lebenon Tower 125.9 or 5.
Oh, and I lost my vertical. I lost my glide path.
4758.
Track is 083, so I need to turn to the left a little. I want my track to read 075. There. 074, I need to turn right a little. Zero 77. I got rid of the procedure, which was a bad idea. Activate vectors to final. There we go. And now I can use the glide path again. Yeah, I feel like I'm cheating because I think the fog is lifted like a little bit. Track is 074. There's 075.
500.
500 AGL. Yeah, it's lifted a little. It's lifted enough where I feel like this is way easier for me than it was for you guys a few minutes ago.
500. 500.
074.
500.
Turn to the left a little.
November 8497 Bravo established on final track.
November 8497 Bravo. Continue approach.
Continue approach. November 8497 Bravo.
Oh god, the terrain. This is horrible. I really wish I had OBS. That 15 degrees is crazy.
November 8497 Bravo. Contact Lebenon Tower 125.9 or 5.
125.95.
I just want a simple. I want like an ADF needle that's pointing me to it in a, or like a.
Lebenon Tower. November 8497
Oh no, I'm too high or I'm too low. I don't know that I'm gonna make this. This is crazy.
November 8497 Bravo. Continue approach. Continue approach. November 8497
The
Bravo.
only reason I know where it is because you guys are there. Let me activate vectors again. I'm so lost because of this. This is terrifying. Is that the runway right there? Nope, it's not. I can't see anything. I have no idea where I'm at. I mean, I see it on synthetic vision now, but I think I'm just all turned around. This isn't... I am failing.
500.
I see the runway to the left.
November 849er 7 Bravo, wind, calm, cleared to land, 07.
Cleared to land, 07, November 8497 Bravo.
Oh my god, I don't see anything. Where is it? How did everybody land here? I don't see it at all. Oh, I guess to the right. Oh, I see the threshold. Okay. Oh my god, that was just right in front of me like the whole time. And now I'm so slow. I'm gonna stall.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Landing time logged.
Lebenon Tower,
That is
4758,
terrifying. This is so
request
bad.
cross
I never
runway
want to do this again.
0725.
November 849er 7 Bravo, wind vacated,
That is so.
contact ground,
That is
121.6.
such an insane approach. I should have just set up for the ILS.
121.6.
The off
November 8497 Bravo.
15-degree offset is absolutely crazy.
4758, hold position.
I don't deserve to have landed.
position,
It was so
4758.
messy. Ugh, that just feels bad. That feels so bad. I hate it. That is, I've never missed OBS so much in my life. Because I would have just spun around, set OBS for 075 runway heading, and then avoided the
Cross
whole
runway 07,
15-degree
25,
offset.
vacated
Lebanon ground.
That's just
November
crazy.
847 Bravo, runway vacated with Alpha.
I don't like it. I didn't like
November
it.
8497
Man,
Bravo,
you guys
taxi
seem to,
to
like-
parking 45 by
I didn't
Alpha
see you guys
18,
land, but it
hold
sounded like you
runway
made it look easy.
0725.
And the
Taxi to
fog
parking
definitely
45 via Alpha
has gotten
18,
less
hold
since
short
I
of
got
runway
since you guys
0725,
landed.
November
It's
8497
definitely
Bravo.
easier for me.
Lebanon ground,
Much easier for me, I think, than it was for you guys.
4758, continue taxi via Alpha.
Continue taxi via Alpha 4758.
November 8497 Bravo, contact Lebanon Tower 125.95.
125.95, November 8497 Bravo.
Golf. Runway 07, cleared for takeoff. 9er 519er.
9er
Lebanon
519er.
Tower, November 8497 Bravo, request cross runway 0725.
I wonder if the AI traffic is here.
November 849er 7 Bravo, hold position.
Hold position?
Hold position, November 8497 Bravo.
Oh, is this the traffic that it's injecting? I don't think this is one of you guys. Is this the... This might be the AI traffic that FSHud's putting in.
November 849er 7 Bravo, cross runway 0725, wind vacated, contact ground 121.6.
0725.
Cross runway 0725,
Okay.
wind vacated, contact ground.
I guess I'm gonna cross to the left,
121.6.
guys.
November 8497
Hey,
Bravo.
listen to this. It's having me go to the west ramp, it looks like, over here, cross runway 7 and 25. So it said to cross, I'm going to do that. That's cool. And it said when vacated, contact ground. I mean, this is more taxi instruction than you get from Microsoft, so not unhappy about it. We are AI traffic. Beep boop, bleep boop beep. Cursed approach. Hey,
Lebanon
Arash.
ground, November 8497 Bravo, runway vacated with 18.
November 8497 Bravo, continue taxi via 18.
Continue taxi via 18, November 8497 Bravo.
Continue taxiing via 18. Do they mean runway 18? Where are they sending me? So it shows me like a little waypoint and an arrow. 300 feet to my left is where it wants me to park. I don't think there's actually any There's like a little building over there, I guess. And it said via 18, so it wants me to use runway 18, I guess. Yeah, this is where it's pointing me, 41 feet. Oh wait, behind me? Right now it turned around. I guess it's just putting me right here. You guys are floating. Somebody's floating. Okay, it's pointing this direction, 45 feet. Now it's pointing behind me. Okay, now it's pointing in front of me. What's going on? This compass is cursed. What? Now it says 800. Okay. Oh, it just wanted me to keep going this way. Oh, okay, okay. So it says parking number 45, parking spot 45, but it doesn't tell me exactly where that is. And I have to follow step by step. And every intersection, it basically tells me to my next turn. So now it says 400 feet ahead. So I keep going straight. Yeah, it's putting me down here at the echo ramp, I guess. I mean, this is the only place that makes sense. Either straight or a right turn here. So now it says 70 feet. Now it's showing a slight right turn. I basically need to follow a little like arrow that's just pointing relative where to go. Yep, and now here. Curious to see if it actually like finishes the flight. Okay, now it's turning left. Now 380 feet in front of me. It would be cool if it could show the parking spot like on the map somehow. Because I'm not going to know where parking spot 45 is, and I don't think there's any map I can actually pull up. 5 feet to the right. 55 feet to the right. Yeah, every time you get to a possible turn, it's basically telling you where the turns are. So I just have to wait for it to update every single time. 31 feet. Okay, now it says I'm at parking 45. All right, I guess that's right here. Well, at least it's not the cops waiting for me. It's airport operations. Okay, and then when I'm there, it just says in big letters, it says parking 45 to let me know that I've arrived. And now I can click close flight plan. Okay, but I don't think you get any benefit for like once you go to parking, so it doesn't seem like it's a big deal if you just go wherever you want. I don't know that there's a benefit. Maybe if you're in an airliner and you want a specific gate or something like that. I guess. All right, let me turn strobe off, landing light off, parking brake is on. We're at idle, and I'm gonna flip all of the switches. I'm gonna switch the auto throttle back to FMS. Switches off, engine stop, engine off.
Engine off, time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
All right. What's up, dudes? Man, that was absolutely terrifying. Let me check my OnAir real quick. Minus 1.87% reputation gain. Bank in excess of 50 degrees. G-force excess of 2.52. Bank excess 65. G-force 3.18. That's great. Yeah, so that was really just the barrel rolls, I guess. I don't think it... And then my landing rate was bad. It says regular, but 274 feet per minute is hard. I feel like I'm usually like under 100. Landed in Silent Hill. Yeah, the weather is insane. This is really cool. Okay, let me see. I did get cash for that. 1,000 was my pay. I'm gonna go check on the puppy. I'm gonna go see if I have time for one more flight or not. I'll be back in a few seconds. Oh, I was like, where'd the music go? All right, I'm back. I don't know about you guys, but I am going to do one more. Where is my mouse cursor? There we go. All right, one more flight. Maybe I can get all the way to India 9 or 5. What music? It did go away for a minute. All right, let's see. So that's good. We're here at KLEB. And I'm going to find, let's see how far it is. I'm going to hit this little home button. So this little tiny home icon, this is a situation where I would want to use something like this. It's going to generate a job back to my home base. You can do it once a day per aircraft. So it's automatically just generated this job instantly for me that goes to India 18, which is my base. So it's given me, let's see, how far is this? Oh, it's 513 nautical miles still. That's too far. All right, I'm gonna not get, maybe I'll get there off stream and set it and do time acceleration afterwards. But for this one, yeah, I'll go find another job that's gonna be not 500 miles. I grabbed that beer. Jewel, you're warping all over the place. Your plane dropped 2,000 feet from turbulence. Oh yeah, Fish, where did you fly for your first VATSIM flight? What did you pick? Did you fly during the event at in New York today? There was like the big event. It's like at JFK, I think. All right, let me pick something that's going to the southwest. Yeah, so we're up in... Are we in New Hampshire, right? Yeah, so we just need to fly down the coast. How far is Philly? Philly's 261 nautical miles. And there's one leg I can earn 2,600. I mean, the earnings here are kind of whatever. I basically just need to get back towards home base down in Ohio. So we could fly there and then to the west, or I could fly more to the west now. I think I kind of want to fly into a more major airport. So we could do like Philly, or what is this one? Oh, I think I've been here before. MMU. Oh, Morristown. I have been here once before, I think. Or we could go down here to Martin State. That's 300 nautical miles. Wow, this sounds like commercial music. There's 22 November. What size is this? Size of 1. I kind of want to do... Yeah, how long is Philly? Philly's 261. I think I should do Philly. Yeah, let's go to Philly, and then we'll see if we can get, we'll see how FSHud does with a bigger airport, and see if we'll get like an arrival for our procedures or not. This is just too happy. This is going to have to be skipped. This is too joyous. There we go. Better. All right, close those old sim briefs down. There we go. All right, OnAir company, prep the flight. All right, we only have 100 pounds of fuel available to load. Uh-oh, I don't think I can take all this then. This happens too often. Like, I wish somehow it could, I guess maybe it expects you to refuel on the way. I wish there was a way where it could tell you, like, you can't do this in one leg. Like, you're going to have to make a pit stop, because with 100 pounds of fuel, if I go to SimBrief and run it real quick, I'm sure we're going to need more than 500 pounds of fuel for this flight. I guess it does matter which route we take. These are pretty... This one goes pretty far to the west. This has the Spud 6 arrival. That could be cool to do just to see how FSHud deals with it. Most of them use the Spud 6. So, yeah, I want to try the arrival if it'll let me. But anyway, when I generate this, it's going to be too much fuel required for carrying that much cargo. 1,200 pounds of cargo. Yeah, 1,300 pounds of fuel. We only have 400, and we can only add like 100 more. Oh, no, there we go. It doesn't... Oh, can we actually? We can get up to... We can get to our max weight here. 1,200 pounds. So we're 94 pounds short. I think that's fine. That'll be fine, because that is for alternate and reserves. So if we didn't have those rules, which are set by default, then we'd be fine. And couch captains can... You know, I mean, we can smoke while we fly, so we can do this. All right, that's going to work. We're just taking absolute maximum weight here. And I'm not taking these other two sets of passengers and cargo, because that's for the other mission. All right, cool. And we're going to do the Spud 6 arrival, and we'll see how that goes with the FSHud. Filter jobs. Yeah, it does it. It actually does it automatically when I do it from the airplane screen. But I think it picks based on your total possible, and then I think it's just up to you. Or maybe, I wonder if it is doing it where there's no reserves calculated. I'm not sure. But yeah, it does pre-select the filter when you do it from the aircraft menu and hit the little target sign or whatever. All right, let me put in the route. All right, so departing KLEB, so Lebenon runway 36. We'll see what ATC says, and then the Spud 6 into Philly. All right, let me bring up the GPU. Oh my God, there it is. See, if I was doing it, I wouldn't be playing this right now. Oh my God, all right, I'm gonna have to skip this song for now. This is only a landing song. Yeah, I think this Epidemic Sounds thing, it needs to make like a player where it literally plays every song. Like, it doesn't randomize. Like, I have to keep scrolling down the page to make it load more songs into the queue. I don't like it at all. All right, I'm going to go minus 12 hours. Oh, I guess 10's fine. That'll put us at like 11 a.m. Or like 2 p.m. East Coast, 2 p.m. or so. And this is 261 nautical miles. All right, that's good. 30,000, or sorry, yeah, 30,000 feet. So flight level 300. Start tracking. All right, I'm importing it into FSHud. All right, we're gonna get the strobe light on. I get everything imported here. All right, there's to Philly. All right, KLEB to the Delancey VOR. And this must be our arrival. Yeah, this whole thing is our arrival. Yeah, so our arrival, we just go straight from our departure to our first waypoint for the arrival. All right, so FSHud's giving me a button that says move aircraft to parking 46, but it also says I'm at parking 46, so I'm gonna hit the button and see where it moves us. Okay. All right, I guess this is the exact spot. So now it's letting me hit request flight clearance. So let's see if it actually works this time.
Lebanon ground, November.
Hey, it's working.
7 Bravo, parking 46. Request
I think I wasn't at the right
Philadelphia
parking last
with
time.
Information Hotel.
Okay. Information Hotel.
November 8497 Bravo, clear to Philadelphia, runway 07, fly runway heading, climb and maintain
Runway
flight
heading.
level 300, squawk 6353.
And 6353.
Cleared to Philadelphia, runway 07, fly runway heading, climb and maintain flight level 300, score 6353, November 8497 Bravo.
All right, 6353. So he's going to set that automatically.
Bravo, read back correct, report when ready.
All right, report when ready. So I'm going to set it up to flight level 300.
Bravo.
All right, Raccoon, have a good night. Yeah, thanks for flying along, dude. That was an insane approach. I don't think we should have done it. We should have diverted. It's too scary, but we got paid. Got paid like 1,000 credits. Not really worth the risk. All right, flight level 300 is set there. And I already imported the flight plan. Let me bring this back to full screen on the map. Let me go to MFD. So I guess I had it over here. MFD utilities, initialization, weight and balance, and payload. Okay, fob sync is good. I don't think the payload does anything, but I'm gonna do it anyway. 0 fuel weight, 4268. So that's 728, I think. Is that right? 4268. Oh, 200 pounds off. 528. Whoops. 4268. All right. Accept initialization. Flight plan. All right, cool. And then back up to Navigraph. Flights. Unload and then load the new guy. Sim brief. All right, to Philly International. And we're definitely departing in IFR. This is going to be fun. Hey, the landing was terrifying. Hopefully the departure is okay. All right, and then it's got our arrival in there already with no approach set yet. All right, sweet. Bring up the airport information. So we're down here at this parking, so we will see which runway they give us. And they said to request pushback and startup, so I'm going to go ahead and hit request pushback and startup.
Lebanon ground, November 8497 Bravo. Request pushback and startup.
November 8497 Bravo, pushback and startup approved.
Pushback and startup.
Your flight will
approved.
be
November
monitored until you
8497
land
Bravo.
and shut down the engines.
All right, GPU is on. FADEC. Channel A. Strobe lights, switches on. Cast messages, external power, probe heat. Fuel pump is on. Starter engaged. All right, thrust level is idle. And we got the fuel pump checked. That's good. Engine start, battery temp. Everything's in the green. Monitor instruments. Check EIS is all normal. Yep, it's all set to off right now. Probe heat's off for now. Disconnect external GPU. Done. Oxygen master was already on. This should have been set fresh air. And we should have waited to 2 minutes to turn it to bleed. But I'll turn it back on now. I don't think it's going to penalize us. Avionics and NITs are complete because they're all alive here. Passenger briefing. Let's do the abridged version. Smoke them if you got them. All right, seatbelts are secured. Bleed switches on bleed again. Comms and nav GPS is handled by our co-pilot. We got our ATIS, we got our clearance, but we did not get our ATIS. So let's go ahead and get 11865. It should be in COM 2 still, yep.
Lebenon information hotel 182.
Lebenon
Wind,
Atis.
visibility 0 statute miles. Sky condition
0
100
visibility.
feet, temperature 16 dew point 15 altimeter 3015 transition altitude 18,000 transition level flight level 190 landing runway 07 departure runway 07 advise you have information hotel.
All right, we have hotel
Lebenon
and
Atis
07.
information
Let's go ahead and
hotel
flip-flop that one off. All right, so 07 is what we're expecting. So I'm going to set my heading to 075. That matches the runway heading over here on our taxiway diagram. And we're just going to taxi through Alpha. And looks like maybe we're going to need to cross. We'll see. I don't know if FSHud's going to give us a midfield departure or something, or like a departure at an intersection. We'll see how that goes. All right, altimeter set. Probe heat is off. We're going to leave that off till we get close to the runway. And then stall speed high. I don't think it should be saying that because all of our anti-ice is off. Usually it says that when our anti-ice, when we put it on for the first time on our wings. But I think it might be a bug because all the anti-ice is off. All right, altimeter was set. Transponder was set by our co-pilot. Heading and initial altitude is set. They said to climb to flight level 300, initial heading, and they said fly runway heading. We're just assuming it's 7 for now, but they won't tell us until we say to taxi. Trim and flaps, setting that now, 50%, and pitch up 6 degrees. All right, there's 6 and 50 is indicated. Electric roll trim, looks like it's in the middle. It is. Toga we're not going to hit because it kind of messes with our autopilot. Cast messages check. We just have probe heat, parking brake, stall speed. I think that's a bug. Alright, check the brakes, procedure complete. Alright, let's request taxi.
November 8497 Bravo, request taxi.
November 8497 Bravo, taxi to holding point runway 07 via Alpha, hold short of runway 0725.
Hold short of
Taxi to holding
0725.
point, runway 07 via Alpha. Hold short of runway 0725. November 8497 Bravo.
We got pushed by the invisible dude. Alright, parking brake is off. Putting landing lights on because they're kind of like our taxi lights. Fog's rolling in again. Yes. Oh, my rudder pedals are not working. Wait, are they really not working? What's going on here? Parking brake off. Oh, my nose wheel steering isn't working. What the heck? What's going on here? Parking brake is off. That's on. That's off. Why is my nose wheel steering not working? Everything else here looks normal. Yeah, I can't use nose wheel steering anymore. What the heck? That is so weird. I have to use differential braking. I don't get it. Do I have the chocks on or something? No, I took all that stuff off. Let me double check. This is really weird. And none of this stuff is on. Can we just hit taxi and see if that fixes it? See if anything changed here. My rudder's moving, but my nose wheel is not. I don't get it. This is super weird. I'm giving it almost full throttle just to try to turn a little bit. Yeah, I have to use differential braking. I don't know. Did I find a bug? I mean, I know that the real plane isn't supposed to have nose wheel steering, but in the sim it does. Oh, what a pain. I'm just going to Google this real quick. Let's see. Flight effects, vision jet, nose wheel steering, not working, is an autocomplete. Yep, general discussion, nose wheel, no longer control with rudder. This is not specifically for this plane. Set steering and miscellaneous section of options. Set steering to your Z-axis. I don't think I've ever had this happen. Of course it's happening for my last flight. Alright, let's try this again. Crosswinds. Nose wheel steering axis. Yeah, that's definitely working. Okay. I guess I'm going to restart the flight and I'll just use the quick start option. I'll just do this real quick. I guess a good old little restart into the flight isn't a bad idea anyway. Alright, KLEB. Oh no, was autopilot on? Oh, it's too late for me to check. Crap. It shouldn't, I mean, it shouldn't be since I landed and I taxied just fine. I mean, I guess it is possible that I hit autopilot by mistake. And the sim is like totally frozen right now too. Alright, there we go.
Loaded payload is lower than due payload. 360 instead of 1,228 pounds.
What was that? Parking 45? Parking 45. Alright, loading back in. The Vision Jet bugs me, and it bugs you and in real life, Mike. Cool late night flight. Yeah, it was early. It was when I start 9. Oh man, have I been on 4 hours? Dude, the time just flies. It's crazy. I thought I've only been on like 3 or something. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. All right, well, one more flight. Yeah, we're gonna go into Philly, and I'm using FSHud. I just kind of dusted it off during the first flight, and it's been performing. It's been performing pretty well, I would say. I'll see how it does on this arrival. All right, so I'm just gonna bring this up, take the statics off, put the bows on, and then set it automatically to taxi state. This will save me a ton of time. Sim brief. Done. All right, we'll set the altimeter. 3016 is what it says there, and then 075 for our runway heading while we wait for the alignment to finish. And then flight level 300 for our selected altitude. And then I just go back to OnAir, make sure it's tracking, and we'll be good. And I can do that while I'm rolling that button, I think. Start tracking. Okay. And it looks like... Oh, nice. FSHud is fine. It's just resuming where it left off. That's awesome. So I don't have to redo the ATC stuff. It's just, it's at that exact same point. It says taxi to holding point. Runway 07 via Alpha. Hold short of runway 725. So we will taxi up there to the north and then hold short. All right, let's hope that these, that the nose wheel steering is working this time. Yep, looks like the nose is turning. Nose wheel's turning, cool. All right, parking brake is off, and let's make our way over here. All right, let's try this again. Dude, what is this livery? This looks awesome, too. What plane is this? Do I have this plane? I don't even know what plane I'm looking at. Four hours, cool. Oh, it's the Honda Jet. I even own the Honda Jet. I think I flew it once. Oh, you were gonna dust me in that thing. Actually, what is the... I know it's gonna have a lot more climb power. Is the cruise similar, or does it go faster? I mean, this thing only goes Mach 0.52. So I don't know the like performance differences between this and the Honda Jet. One of you guys is floating. Who's in the TBM floating? Alright, so we're going and holding short on Alpha of runway 7. Mach 0.72? Damn, okay. Man, maybe I'll have to graduate to the Honda Jet at some point when I want to go faster and I'm tired of not being able to do the turbojet arrivals and stuff like that. Turbojet procedures. 43,000 feet, 422 knots. Holy crap. Dude, that is way faster. That's crazy. Look at what one extra engine will get you. All right, so I'm going to hold short. Our co-pilot.
Bravo, contact Lebenon Tower 125.95.
I wonder if they're having us depart from here. I think they might be.
95, November 8497 Bravo.
Alright, set heading, flight level
Lebenon
change.
Tower, November 8497 Bravo. Request cross runway 0725.
November 8497 Bravo, cross runway 0725. When vacated, contact ground 121.6.
Alright, cross runway 07.
0725. When vacated, contact ground 121.6. November 8497 Bravo.
I mean, just adding FSHud, it just feels so much more real with this ATC. And this is better than I remember. I mean, they've been working on it for the last year. I mean, they've patched it like 4 times in the last 2 months, so... Yeah, it's Navigraph. I just have it running in a separate window this time. So on my PC, I'm running the desktop app, really small, in the corner of my monitor. And then I'm overlaying it on top of the game for the stream.
Continue taxi.
Continue taxi. November 8497 Bravo.
Alright. Yeah, this is the desktop app. So in my opinion, like the second best way to run it is through the desktop app. Like it's a standalone application if you can put it on another monitor or something like that. And I think the best way is just on a tablet. So on an Android or a Navigraph tablet. Next stream, good question. You know, honestly, I've been streaming so much more than I've been like working on videos. Haven't really been working much on videos. And with the puppy, honestly, like the streams, I've basically been like, I'm not helping with him right now, with her right now, but like yesterday I had time to. I could at least step away, you know? Anyway, it feels like it's just easier to stream in general, and I'm not like super hyped to work on a video. Like I want to make one about industries, but I kind of have to redo all of it to re-record it all. So yeah, I don't know yet. A short answer is I don't know. I'll do it at least, I'd say Thursday at the latest. I might do like a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday kind of schedule. It's not set in stone or anything. I'm just thinking about it.
Contact Lebenon Tower 125.95.
All right, Lebenon Tower.
125.95. November 8.
All right, so we're all set for takeoff, except nope, flaps I have to redo. Flaps in 6 degrees, nose up, pitch trim. Our co-pilot's going to take care of the radios. He's supposed to be contacting Lebenon Tower. Oh yeah, I'm hitting the button that says ready for departure. So hitting that right now.
Lebenon Tower, November 8497 Bravo, runway 07, ready for departure.
November 8497 Bravo, line up runway 07.
Line up runway 07, November 8497 Bravo.
All right, they're having us line up and wait. All right, line up 07. So unlike, yeah, Flight Sim, you know, they're giving us different instructions, so that's nice.
November 8497 Bravo, wind calm, runway 07, cleared for takeoff.
All right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 07, cleared for takeoff, November 8497 Bravo.
All right, we're good. Setting takeoff power, and pitot heat's on. All right, 50 knots. Or sorry, 90 knots. It said wind calm, but that windsock was pointed at us a little bit. 60 knots, 70. And we're supposed to climb runway heading. No turns yet. 90 knots. The Honda jet.
Airborne
there it
time
goes. All right, gear coming up. My God, the Honda jet, dude. Into the soup. All right, flaps coming up. And autopilot's on. Flight level change, please. There we go. Pitching us up. And we're just flying runway heading 075 for now. All right, let's check our engine.
Bravo, contact Boston
Okay.
Center 128.2.
All right, 28.2. They're going to switch us over to Boston Center.
Bravo.
Five 381. Continue approach. Continue approach.
Before taxi, before takeoff.
Boston Center, November 8497 Bravo at 1900, climbing flight level 300.
MCT, cabin pressure monitor. Cabin pressure's going up.
Contact Lebenon Tower 125.
And 21 degrees outside. We don't need ice protection yet.
125.95. 5381. November 8497 Bravo. Radar contact. Turn right
Alright,
heading
that's us.
225. Continue climb flight level 300.
225. Turning right 225.
Right heading 225, continue climb flight level 300, November 8497 Bravo.
November 8497 Bravo. Proceed direct Hoovig.
Direct Hoovig.
Proceed direct Hoovig, November 8497 Bravo.
Whoa, where is Hoovig? What? There's no Hoovig. What are you talking about? Hoovig. What? Harva? Did they mean Harva? It says proceed.
8495. Cleared Whiskey India Papa Oscar Romeo. Delta Romeo Echo Echo Mike 2. Arrival. Clear Whiskey India Papa.
Okay, they're talking to somebody else now. What is Hoovig?
84905.
I do not know what Hoovig is, so while I figure that out, I'm going to just turn towards our original course that we intended. Maybe this is one of the reasons I didn't like... maybe this is one of the reasons I didn't like FSHud too much. It's giving me waypoints that are not part of my planned route. And it did import it from SimBrief. It says direct Hoovig, which is 43 nautical miles in front of us, and then I can see the next instruction is direct DNY, so I'm just gonna add Hoovig, I guess. H-U-V-I-G, Hoovig. And now we are direct Hoovig. Actually, it's not direct, it's on the leg, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit Hoovig, direct, activate. Now we are direct Hoovig. Alright. They just gave us some random waypoint that's kind of just a little more southwest of where we were going to go. We were going to go direct from KLEB down to DNY, that VOR right there. But instead it's having us go south a little bit first. So that's interesting. Alright, ice protection. We're almost at 10 degrees Celsius, so I'm going to turn engine anti-ice on. Landing in strobe on, ice light is off. Alright, so ice protection as required, and altimeter we're waiting for standard at 18,000 feet. Dude, the mountains is peeking out over the clouds and the fog or whatever. I guess it's clouds this high. It's pretty. Spend many a night in Hoovag. Don't ask me to remember though. Bringing up bad memories. Just me and Hoovig. This weather is awesome though. Oh, takeoff thrust is still set. Whoops. Auto throttle, there we go. I wonder if that was the 2-minute or the 5-minute timer. Forgot to put on auto throttle. But that's cool. It warned me and switched to auto throttle, so... Yeah, we were in takeoff thrust that whole time. But hey, we're already at 10,000 feet, so that's nice. We're no Honda Jet, but it'll do. Where is the Honda Jet now? Where are you at, Jeep? Oh, I don't see him anymore. I think he's at the destination, probably. It's just... He's done. Can totally click this and open it, but I have crash damage on. All right. Let's see. Can I add... I guess I can add a waypoint before, right? How do I do that? I think I just hit edit. Direct. I'm just looking at Navigraph. Hoovig. And then direct DNY. There we go. So now I've updated Navigraph at least a little bit. So it'll show our next waypoint. That is set. Okay, something you can do in this plane is, I saw this in that guy, Tim Morgan's video. You can click this little thing up here and open the screen and see a picture of the plane you're in. Oh yeah, the new TBM is going to be awesome, Mike. Me and, I don't know if you were around on my stream on Sunday, me and Skytation flew together in shared cockpit. And it was pretty fun, but one of the issues is the more complex the avionics are, the worse that it works. The worst that it works with shared cockpit with your controls. So because we were using the G3000 or like the Perspective Plus, whatever it's called for Cirrus, but it's basically the G3000 for us. This had a lot of incompatibilities with your controls, even though this plane is supported. So I'm hoping, I don't know how long it'll take them to put in support for it is the only issue. But I think him and I will potentially want to fly the new TBM, the TBM 850. We were also talking about maybe flying the King Air because Black Square has the analog King Air. And because I've flown the analog Grand Caravan a bunch, I love all the black square. I mean, that's the only black square plane that I've flown. And I know people love the King Air as well. So yeah, black square is just awesome. So I think it'll be potentially great for shared cockpit. What's up, Omar? Honda Jet's amazing. Almost could be as straightforward as the Vision Jet. Great for VATSIM. Yeah, I think I might have to try that out again. Yep, now that I'm getting back into the jet game a little bit. Forgot the temperature control. Sorry about that. Sorry, everyone's a little chilly in here. All right, we're just waiting for transition altitude. It's our next step. And we're just direct Huvig. Huvig. I think I'm going to turn on a few more AI planes because it's kind of quiet out there. I only have it doing 5. I think the default was like 40 or something like that. It's kind of like an FSLTL style thing. Oh, you can also limit traffic by FPS. So it'll remove traffic if your frame rate drops too low. That's interesting. And then I'm not sure what... There are a couple options for traffic sources. It says BGL, AIG, and external. I think external might be for like FSLTL, but I'm just going to leave it on what it's on. I don't really care where the source is. Yeah, I think the Honda Jet would be fun. I haven't touched it since it first came out.
Boston Center, 3433, Hotel November Sierra Charlie Mike 5, departure at 6,100, climbing 10,000.
Ooh, a picture. Oh, a picture. A painting.
Then as filed, continue climb 10,000, altimeter 3016.
Yeah, store that thing away. No Netflix are allowed in this thing.
Continue climb 10,000, 3433.
Alright, we're direct Huvig still. We're chilling. Alright, 17,000 feet. Switch to standard soon. What is that sound? I don't know why that sound keeps coming. I think... Let me see if it's this. No, it's not the environmental control system. That stuff is on. I can turn off those lights. I mean, that's not going to be the sound, though. Alright, that's in the off position. I guess it's just the engine sound, like, cutting in. Not sure. Alright, 18,000. Switch to standard baro. Not flying through any clouds. Got our engine anti-ice on. Negative 10 degrees Celsius. Wings look good. No icing. I haven't really flown through... I haven't seen icing yet on the wings. I don't even know how it looks on this plane. Mike says, I'll wait for the... What's the SWTBM? SW? Simworks Studios? You have a few aircraft. You don't like the Comanche. Too many liveries? Hey, JJ, what's up? Just a matter of time before someone makes a mod that allows you to play movies on that screen. Oh, Simworks Studio? Yeah. Dude, the Kodiak was great. They're making like a Kodiak 900, right? Which I was Googling a little about it. I guess it's just like a slightly better Kodiak 100, like a little bigger, a little better cruise, a little better engine. But Simworks Studio is making a TBM, so they're gonna compete directly with Black Square, I guess. 900. So wait, Simworks Studios. Wait, 850. They're making a TBM 850. And a Kodiak 900? Or are they making a is there a Kodiak 850? Is that a thing?
Approach runway 15. Report when ready for descent. Expect ILS approach.
Oh, it won't be a while. So wait, if they're
Report when ready
making,
for descent.
I'm not sure if
797.
you're saying they're going to make a TBM 850 as well.
797. Ready for
PC
descent.
12. Okay. So they might, if that's true, then they're going to compete directly with
797. Descent 2000.
compete directly with Black Square's 850, TBM 850. Oh no, did I start the on-air flight? Oh god, I did. Yes. Okay, good. I didn't import the actual route. We're actually going more to the west and then circling down, but we will be fine. Simwork Studios revealed that the team signed a license with Daer. It permits them to create the TBM 850, 910, and 960 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, wow. So they have a license with them. So I guess they have maybe an agreement with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2. I mean, does that mean that we're probably not going to see the Black Square in the marketplace? I like buying my planes from the marketplace. Like the Analog Caravan is through Just Flight. I hate having to go to some installer, get some email. Like I just want it all through the marketplace. Every single plane. I don't care if it costs a few bucks more. It's just all the headaches that are going to come with me. Just remembering where you bought it from and downloading it, updating it from different updater programs, and yeah, just it's a pain in the butt.
7358, runway in sight.
7358, continue approach.
Yeah, I'll have to dust off the H-Jet sometime this week, maybe over the weekend. Because yeah, I guess I'm gonna get to the point where the H-Jet has all the bells and whistles too, right? It basically has a G3000 and it has it's got auto throttle. It's basically the same as this, except it's 2-engine and by Honda instead of Cirrus, right? So yeah, it's probably in my future. And then yeah, it would be a lot better to do that on VATSIM. Just hang with all the other jets.
7358, contact Lebenon Tower 125.905.
125.905, 7358.
All right, we're making a right-hand turn here.
Descend 2000. Descend 2000.
All right, now we're headed direct to the Delancey VOR.
2248.
So the leg run is between Hoovig and Delancey.
Expect visual approach. Runway 14. Report when ready for descent.
All right, we're up to 23,000. Yeah, this thing takes so long.
84905. Fly heading 060. Cleared ILS.
And Jeep is at 40,000 feet over there.
Report established.
Jewel is at 30,000 feet up here.
Fly heading 060. Cleared ILS. Approach at 1,800. Runway 11. Report established on localizer 84905. November 84907 Bravo.
That's us.
Direct Delta November Yankee.
All right, direct Delancey. We're already doing that.
Direct Delta November Yankee, November 8497
Yeah, it's
Bravo.
interesting. I wonder if it did that like based out of like some traffic, you know, some fake traffic separation or something, where it gave us a waypoint that was not on our flight plan.
Descend 1000.
Actually, let me check for. I didn't look at departure
Descend
procedures
1000.
for
2248.
if there weren't any departure procedures from Lebanon. Maybe that's why. Maybe that. Oh no, there are no departure procedures for there at all, right?
9169er.
Yep,
Expect
nope.
ILS. Approach. Runway
So, okay, that
15.
wasn't it.
Report when ready for descent.
Expect ILS approach.
All right, and Philly is in VFR
VFR
conditions, unlike Lebanon, which is in low IFR still.
9169 ready for descent.
9169er. Descend 2000.
Oh, sorry, that's you, Omar. God, I keep. It's impossible for me to remember people's just their gamer tag. But yours starts with an O anyway. It's like OMB something, right? So my bad. Oh, Enon, I see you. Enon's at 9,000 feet over there. All right, we are still climbing. This plane is this plane's adorable though, you know? Look at it.
84905, continue approach. Continue approach, 84905.
Everything here is looking good. We're just monitoring. I might do a little time acceleration just to save us all some time. This actually would be a good time to do it. Between these two between these two waypoints here before we start our arrival procedure. All right, I'm going to do that. All right, when Zulu time hits 19, for me it's 1902, but for you when it hits 2, or actually we'll wait till it hits 3. So if you look at your Zulu time, I'm at a different hour. Actually, am I? Yeah, I'm at a, if you're on live, so I did 10 out minus 10 hours. So if you haven't changed the minutes and seconds, then when it hits 300, I'm going to switch to 2x. I don't think you guys are close to me anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to be all official about it, though. All right, when it hits 300 on Zulu, minutes and seconds, going at double speed. All right, 3 seconds, 2, 1. There it is, double speed. All right, that'll save us a bunch of time. Because leg to leg, this is 100 miles. All right, while that's happening, I'm just going to look at the arrival. And I see no altitudes in the arrival. So I think I'm going to go to proc and re-import it. Spuds 6. DNY, runway 27 left. Preview is off. Oh, I can't reload it because it's the exact same thing. All right, in that case, I'm just going to sync our heading bug. Straight ahead, switch to heading mode. I'm going to have it go to a different transition. And then, what are we doing? 27, what was our runway? 27 left. Okay, and I'm going to load that, and then I'm going to go back and load the other one. Procedure, whoops, arrivals, Spud 6, DNY, 27 left, load. Oh, there's Huvig. Oh, it didn't bring it in. Wait. No, wait, that's off route. No, never mind. Okay, yeah, Huvig was not in there, okay. All right, so I'm going to go to arrival, and we're just going to hit direct to Delancey. All right, now I'm going to scroll down again. All right, yeah, I still don't see any altitudes. So either they're not in the database. The only thing I see is a speed restriction at Erie of 190. So I'm going to go check the actual arrival here. No restrictions. Oh, there are several. Okay, cool. Well, it looks like we got some cleaning up to do. All right, so here's the arrival. First of all, if this was VATSIM, I've already learned my lesson here. In the top left of this, it says jet aircraft only. So for me, this would not be a doable arrival. They would yell at me and be like, you didn't tell me you were a Vision jet, aka slow as hell. So you naughty, etc. Anyway, I'm just going to leave it though because we're not on VATSIM. But realistically, we wouldn't do this because... Actually, hold on. There is a difference, right, between jet and turbojet. I'll look at the speed restrictions, but maybe we actually could do this one. Because I think turbojet is the one that is restricted for us. Okay, so down here at Spuds, expect 250 knots. So that's our maximum anyway, but I'm going to go ahead and put that in. All right, so I'm going to scroll down over here, and we're just going to compare these two. All right, so Spuds, we have 10,000 feet. Descent phase, 10,000 feet, that's in. And then for speed, we're going to put in 250, even though that'll be that's our maximum operating speed anyway. All right, then at Anmar, it's at or below at or below 9,000 feet. So we're gonna hit this, 9,000, enter. And instead of at, we're gonna choose at or below. There we go, so we get the line on the top, enter. And then we have Bojid, 220 knots and at 6,000 feet. 6,000 at 6,000 and a speed restriction of 220. All right, done. All right, then we have high full, and then we turn left, and then it has Erie. Erie is at 190 knots. So skip high full. Erie's got 190, so that was put in automatically for us. Yeah, hell yeah, parachute jumping. And then Erie, it says expect 4,000. So we'll put that into at 4,000. All right, that's much better. We have our top of descent calculated 22 minutes. Since I'm at 2x speed, we'll have 10, 11 minutes for that. All right, after that, we're on heading 086 after Ferris. And yep, that's the manual sequence right here, 086. So then we're expected to be vectored or something, or, you know, the approach for us. All right, cool. So I think we're good. And we're just still headed to Delancey VOR. Got all our altitude restrictions set up. Let me scroll back up to where we're actually at in the flight plan. All right, sweet. We got 51 miles to Delancey. There's that weird sound again. Where's that coming from? Mike says Sim Update 13 people like. Seems good for me. I haven't caught up on the forum threads after the release day of it. I was watching them a lot for people, you know, complaining and being funny at the same time. Mostly complaining, but that night, from those of us that did update, pretty much everybody said that they had a better experience with it. They said it seemed a lot smoother. So yeah, that's cool. You are another person that's saying they're having a good time with it, so it seems great. All right, let's check outside a little bit. Oh, Jewel, I see your lights from here. I am in 2x speed, so... the noise you heard was OKD, Star Trek sounds. Star Trek sound? Wait, what's OKD? Star Trek sounds in Sim Update 13 was heck to put in. Yeah, it's just a thing that always happens, right? Like, I don't know why anybody that's been playing the flight sim for even more than like 6 months or a year, why they're ever surprised that it's kind of a pain to upgrade to, you know, do the sim to do the update for a sim update. It's just always a pain. Yeah, I'm not really surprised that it was a pain. All right, on our way to Delancey. I think once I get to Delancey, I'll probably go back to 1X. See what our other legs look like real quick. Delancey, so 30 miles. So then we have... Yeah, we got a Harbour. It says 15 nautical miles. I wish you could get that info here. Like, having all this info up here, like you get more information on a G1000. You know, if I didn't have this screen right here turned on, like the flight plan screen on a G1000, even a 530 and 430, they give you the leg to leg distances. Here you only get them up here. It's kind of weird. Like, why don't I get leg to leg distances down here? Maybe I can turn them on or something. Map settings. I think I can turn restrictions on, right? I don't think I have those on. Track and wind vector. It's the arc, intersections, waypoints, map sync. I don't know what map sync even does. I think it syncs between the two displays probably. Traffic and terrain settings, radar settings. Flight plan text is leg to leg, or you can do cumulative distance. Let me check the map settings from the main screen here. Home, map settings. I guess it's the same, isn't it? Yeah. Auto zoom. That would be nice. Fuel range and reserves. That's cool too. Yeah, I can do the flight plan text, so that's what I have down there. This is super useful. But yeah, I don't think I can turn on... Alright, let me check under flight plan. I thought there was a way to turn on like restrictions and stuff. Oh, is it under VNav? Nope, those are just speeds. Parallel track. Look at all these grayed out ones. Yeah, maybe I'm just making it up. Bummer. Maybe it's somewhere else. Aircraft systems. We could split this and look at some aircraft system stuff too. The one I'm still interested in knowing if it actually does anything is... oh wait, we're off track. Whoops. I am off track because I went into heading mode and never went back to GPS mode. Don't mind me, ATC. Everything's fine. Hey Parker, what's up? Glad you're back. See you on the next flight. Thanks, dude. Nice to see you. Yeah, well, this is the last one for tonight. Unfortunately, I've been on a bit, and it's getting a bit late here. It's already 10:15 for me, so this will be my last one today, but I'll definitely be on probably Thursday. The Vision is good now. The Vision Jet? I don't know. I don't know how long it's been out. It's new to me, so I don't know if people didn't like it or what exactly. But what I was going to say on this was like, I'm interested to know. I've seen these numbers change with like landing distance and VREF. So yeah, and it's got the weight up here and everything. So I think I think these might be useful. I haven't really used them yet. I've just been doing the standard like 100 approach and 90 VREF. Whoa, why'd that just change? 10:15 for you too, West Coast people. Oh, you thought the Vision was boring? What is going on with my camera? Is that one of you guys flying into me? No? I thought the Vision was boring. Oh, but they'd done some fixes. I mean, it's very automated, so I guess you could say that about airliners too. How much is automated in them? But I don't know. I think it's cool. I think... yeah, I don't know why you would buy this over the Honda Jet unless you wanted to go slower. That's the only reason to buy it over the Honda Jet, I guess. That's weird. I'm getting instructions. Wait, direct quarterly? Oh, okay, they just talked to me, but the ATC didn't actually say anything. So I'm looking at FSHud, and it just gave us some instructions. So we were switched over to New York Center. We contacted them. So it shows me the transcript, and it says, New York Center said, radar contact, proceed direct quarterly, maintain flight level 300. And then we read it back. But it didn't actually say that. And I'm not sure why that is. It's kind of weird. But I saw it show up in the transcript, so I just noticed it. But yeah, it says go direct Corley. C-O-R-L-E. Maintain flight level 300. So we are on the way to Corley. Song is sweet. Oh, maybe because of double time. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. All right, I'm going to slow down finally. I said I would slow down back there, but I didn't. But we still have a ways to go. We still have 130 nautical miles, but 25 minutes, that's good enough. Saved a bunch of time there. Probably saved a good, like, 30 minutes. Oh, you're right. Look, now it's working. Nice, Steven. Yep, exactly right. I guess it just kind of disables the voice when you're doing the sim rate.
Ready for descent. 5179er.
You figured was surprised you were on this late. Yeah. I was gonna stop at the last one, but I just really wanted to do another flight, so just kept it going.
5179er.
In real life, Vision Jet's good for rich family to fly to Aspen for the weekend, or beach to the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, in real life, it makes sense. Like, I mean, I guess that's why.
Expect ILS approach runway 06.
That's not us. I guess that's why I like the idea of it, is because I always fly the slower and smaller planes. So for me, this is like a logical step up from the Grand Caravan. It's not even as fast as it's kind of like the TBM, I guess, but it just seems a little cooler to fly than the TBM, I guess.
200.
Descent 3,200.
I guess I would pick this over the TBM.
639er1. Contact Boston.
TBM can probably carry more an on-air company, though.
128.26391.
All right, so we're direct Corley, and then next we have the Wilkes-Barre again. The Wilkes-Barre VOR, which is LVZ for some reason. Then after that, we're going south here to East Texas VOR, ETX. Then when we hit Spuds, that's where we start our restrictions. So we'll be down to 10,000 by Spuds. So it's probably good for me to set our bottom altitude here, 4,000, and get that ready. And get VNAV on. And I don't see our descent anymore. Oh, we probably should be... Well, they didn't tell us to descend yet, so... So let me get this back to full screen. Oh yeah, 1 minute top of descent. So I can actually hit an FSHud. I can hit ready for descent. So I'm going to bring this down to 4,000 feet on our selected altitude, and then we'll tell them that we're ready for our descent. Kodiak 100, still an awesome plane. Yeah. TBM better performance. I believe it. Yeah. Just with similar speeds and ceilings, I'm like, I'm going to fly the Cirrus. But yeah, the Cirrus is a little too like, ooh, look at me kind of feeling, where the TBM's like, I do work. The TBM's the I work for a living plane. The Cirrus is my daddy gave me a bunch of money plane. All right, 4,000 feet there. I'll set the VNAV, and then I'm going to tell them we're ready for our descent.
November 8497 Bravo, ready for descent.
November 849er7 Bravo, descend 17,000, altimeter 3017.
Oh, 17,000. All right.
Descend 17,000, November 8497
update
Bravo.
That. And 3017 for our pre-selected altimeter. All right, here comes our VNAV profile, but we're going to stop at 17,000. So they're going to have to, we'll see how they do with the descent, or with the star, because we do have that restriction at 10,000 coming up. All right, there's 17,000. Here comes our VNAV descent profile. What is this? The VDI, right? Vertical, is it VDI? Vertical deviation indicator, right? VDI, I believe. All right, we are descending with VNAV. See, our first restriction's at 10,000. So we'll see how this handles the star. All right, Parker, nice to see you, dude. Have a good night. All right, flight plan. And then, yeah, our 10,000 restriction is at Spuds. Then we got a few more after that. All right, descent checklist. Thrust is on auto. Check landing field elevation. It's set to 15. Ice protection as required. We just have engine icing. But if we go through any clouds, those look really low level, so I don't think we will. If we go through clouds, we'll turn on our wing boots. And transition altitude to local setting. All right, we'll just leave that white for now. And once we get to 18,000, we'll flip it to local, which we have, 3017. All right. We are good. This is going to be a much better approach than the last one, I think. Let's go get the ATIS frequency here for Philly. We have digital ATIS. Where's regular ATIS? D ATIS departure. Philly clearance. Where's the regular ATIS frequency? Like it puts your name on the chart. That's cool. Am I missing this? Where's the regular ATIS? Oh, is it? No, that's 121.
Right heading 105. Cleared visual approach at 2000.
We just have 135 and 925.
Right heading 105. Cleared
Tower.
visual approach at 2000.
Clearance.
Runway 12.
Departure.
Report runway in sight. 8213.
Let me check the... Yeah, we have D ATIS on the arrival as well. Radar required. Jet aircraft only. Parachute jumping, our favorite. All right, I guess I'll just check the database then.
Runway in sight.
I'll just go down here.
8213. Wind.
Philly.
Cleared to land.
Waypoint info. Frequencies.
Cleared to land. 8213.
Oh, 1334. Is it going to let us tune into that? I guess it is. 1334 active on COM 2. Don't hear anything yet. Let me try the other ATIS frequency. COM 2. We're probably too far. Alright, yeah. Nothing there. Alright. Whoops, COM 1. That was my fault. I should probably go back to where we were. Alright, there we go. Back on with New York Center. Let's try that again. This guy, COM 2 active. Alright, we are direct slat. So they're stopping us at 17,000. This is a FSHud test for the arrival. And it's a major airport. I mean, we're going into Philly, so if this doesn't work, then it's going to make me feel bad about FSHud. And we'll see how it goes. I see a Joule and an Enon back there. I think maybe I time warped a little too much. I was like a Honda Jet there for a while. Feels bad. Feels bad to know that's not your normal speed. Yeah, it's weird this like little... Oh, it's not there now. There's like this little like ghosting effect on some of the text like this. That might be the frame generation stuff. Or the DX12 stuff rather. It's not too bad though. If you use the camera presets, it seems to be just fine. Only 10 miles in front. Oh, okay, cool. Kodiak 100. Kodiak 100 means I work for a living. Kodiak 900 means I fly rich people around. And that would be pretty cool. Like, it probably sucks dealing with like rich people and celebrities and stuff, but I mean, it's any job, right? Any job that you don't have that sounds like glamorous in some way, like a private jet pilot. There's got to be so many things that they complain about. You know, it's just any job. Doesn't matter what your job is. You're gonna be frustrated by something about it, or many things about it. As cool as it sounds. All right, we're under 21,000. Gonna bottom out at 17,000, and then we are gonna switch to local altimeter in a little bit. So I'm gonna switch to vertical speed mode here. I'm gonna hit VS right now, because when I switch to local altimeter, it's gonna change our current altitude, and I don't want the VNav to dive really fast to catch up to it. So I'm gonna leave it on vertical speed. I'm gonna dive slightly faster.
33908. Contact
And then once we get to 18,000, I'll switch it over, and then I'll manually catch back up to our V path.
Wind 242 degrees at 4 knots. Visibility 10 statute miles. Sky condition.
All right, we got the ATIS coming in now.
0,000 feet. Temperature 19. Dew point 17. Altimeter 3016. Transition. Altitude 18,000. Transition level. Flight level 190. Landing runway 2627 right. Departure runway 09 right.
All right, 26 and 27 right. I think we have 27 right in our flight plan.
Philadelphia.
Information kilo.
Kilo 1941. Wind 242 degrees at 4 knots. Visibility 10 statute miles. Sky condition. View 30,000 feet. Temperature 19. Dew point 17. Altimeter 3016. Transition. Altitude 18,000. Transition.
All right, we have kilo. All right, here comes the altimeter switch. So I'm going to switch it, and then we're going to have our same rate of descent. But now we're suddenly we're a little high above our VNav profile. So now I'm just going to increase our vertical speed a little more, and then reactivate VNav mode down here until we get V path. There we go. And now once it catches back up, then it's going to go back into V path, into VNav for our descent. Just trying to make it a little more comfortable. All right, we're already down to 17,000 anyway, so it's gonna bottom us out. So.
Descend and maintain 1,000.
All right, so we're holding 17,000, but we do need to go down to 10,000 by the time we get to Spuds. So Spuds is coming up pretty soon. We should still be descending, but they told us to stop at 17,000. Gonna change our selected altitude down. We can see our VNav profile getting away from us because they made us stop, but we can go down to like 2,500 feet per minute in this.
5817. Fly heading 045.
So we gotta wait for ATC.
Fly heading 045, 5817.
And we'll see what they do with this restriction. And then at Spuds, we have a 250 knot restriction, which is our max operating speed anyway, so we'll be fine. You saw an ad for the 900 from Daer. Oh, like a real life ad? I have not seen one. Did it just get released or something, or is it like relatively new, the 900 in real life? You don't know how to time warp, you've never used it, just slewed up. You just have to bind it in your shortcuts. You just have to bind a shortcut to it in your control settings. So I made mine like control plus and control minus. But what's tricky about time warp, it's not really tricky, it's just kind of annoying actually, is it doesn't tell you what time warp speed you're in. So if you forget, the lowest you can go is -4 negative, or is it it's 0.25 I think. So if you hit like minus several times until you know you're at the very slowest, then you hit plus twice, that'll put you back at 1x. So if you ever forget what time warp setting you're at, you can do that. But I mostly just do 2x. So I either know it's on or off. Basically, I either hit control plus or control minus, just once. All right, we're still holding at 17,000. Local altimeter setting is set. They gave us 3017. The METAR says 3016, or the ATIS does now, but you know, we are not near the airport yet. We still have 57 miles to go. We should be descending down to 10,000 right now. Spuds has a 10,000 restriction. And then we're going to go all the way down to 4,000 when we get over here at Ferris. It says expect 4,000, but we'll see what they do with us. FSHud has just been chilling. And I can look at the transcript and see, I can see what's coming up. I'm actually going to not look at that. But I can see the current instruction, which says, yeah, Ferris 7,000. So we are where we're supposed to be. So we're on the arrival and we're at 17,000 feet. That is the last thing they told us to do. So the longer it takes, we can see, actually it's not really updating our target, is it? Oh, that's our target. It's not showing our required anymore. Because we can't make a 3 degree, we can't do it in a 3 degree flight path angle anymore. It's gonna have to be steeper than that. Let's see what they do. I wonder if they're just keeping us over the clouds or what? No, they wouldn't be. I mean, we're IFR. I wonder what the logic is, why it's holding us here. Do I have traffic turned on? Traffic would be cool to see. Does it show traffic? Traffic's on auto. Altitude range is normal.
New York Center 501 at Yankee Uniform Whiskey Sierra Oscar at 10,000.
See the map. Oh, the map traffic is off. There we go. Map traffic is on
radar
now.
Contact. Proceed direct Yankee Uniform Whiskey Sierra Oscar. Then is file. Maintain 10,000. Altimeter.
Oh, I see one of you guys back there.
Proceed direct use, sir.
One of you about to cross over ETX. Looks like you're doing your descent and I'm not, so yeah. Looks like you're doing your VNAV descent. It says you're 300 feet below.
Fly heading 295 501.
I feel creepy. I'm like just creeping on your altitude back there.
Runway 07. Report when ready for descent.
Expect Bravo Zulu Juliet MDB.
Can't tell if that's Enon. I think that's Enon.
When ready for descent 501.
It doesn't want to talk to you. I know. It's just chilling. It just got me at 17,000. I'm listening. I'm being a good boy. All right, this is already done. Local setting. So. And we don't know our approach yet.
501. Descend 5,000.
Descend 5,000 501.
And I don't think the I don't know if the traffic it's inserting is shown on here or not. I think this traffic 22,000 feet below us. Oh, that's this driving locket guy. Or a person. Alright, anytime now, controller. We're just chilling. Well, this waypoint we're coming up to, we're supposed to be below 9,000 at this waypoint that's 2 miles away. That is also not happening. There's a bright light right there. I think that's traffic right there. Oh, that's injected traffic, I think, because there's nothing near us, but I see a light right there. Yeah, there's a plane right here crossing under us. You can see that light.
November 849 Bravo. Continue descent 2,100.
Continue to 2,100?
2,100. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, 2,100. We'll continue our descent. All right, I'm just going to VNAV it down, or just going to vertical speed it down then. Yeah, this is, we'll see how this goes. We're supposed to be down to 6,000 here and 220 knots. It doesn't look like they're reading our speeds yet. I don't know if they will read our speed restrictions or not. but we are just descending at our normal rate of descent here. You've been flying too long when you see a white light, but the radar shows nothing. Yeah, or you tried that approach that we tried on the end of the last flight, and then now you see the white light. I wonder if FSHud uses the same database that G3000 does. That didn't have any of the restrictions. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
3398 inbound Echo Yankee Mike Oscar November.
Yeah, that's a good point.
November 849 Bravo. Contact Washington Center.
All right, they're switching us to Washington Center.
132.55. November 8497 Bravo.
33908. Radar contact. Proceed direct.
Washington Center. November 8497 Bravo.
And it hasn't assigned us an approach yet, so it hasn't told us what to expect or anything.
100.
And the last time we checked the ATIS, I think it was 27 left.
November 84907 Bravo.
Oh, here we go.
Radar contact. Proceed direct Bravo Oscar Juliet India Delta. Continue descent 2100. Altimeter 3017.
Okay. Oh, we're all good.
Proceed direct Bravo Oscar Juliet India Delta. Continue
All right,
descent.
we're going to that waypoint.
100. November 8497 Bravo.
2100. We are continuing our descent. I'm going to step it up a little bit, just knowing those restrictions. We're going to do 2,000 feet a minute. The robot voices. I'm using FSHud. I edited the title of the video or the stream to put it in there. Actually, I'll just put a link to it real quick in the video description. There you go, grab that real fast. It's something I used a while back, and yeah, it's an add-on ATC. So what everybody is waiting for with like Beyond ATC is kind of the next generation of this thing. There are several of these, but this is the one. I tried like 3 different ones, and this was the one that I had the best time with. All right, I went ahead and I updated the video description. You might have to refresh to see it, but I put a link to it. Or you could just Google FSHud, HUD. Like Flight Sim HUD. Flight Sim heads-up display, basically. All right, so they still did not give us our approach, so we're just chilling here. We're going down to 2100, and we are just following the arrival still. And it will spit us out eventually with this manual sequence if we don't get instructions before then on a 086 heading. Just going to change our heading over to 086 heading bug just in case we end up on that heading. Or we probably will end up on that heading. But when we get there, basically it'll suspend our GPS. It'll go to suspend mode until we put something else in and then hit the button to take it out of suspend mode. You basically just hit the button near OBS for that. So on this one, you hit this button to exit suspend mode on the G3000. On like a G1000 and the GNSs, you just hit the button under the OBS button. It'll change to say suspend. All right, almost at 10,000 feet. It's 7 degrees outside air temperature, so keeping our engine anti-ice on for now. And we're leaving our landing lights on. Oh, downtown Philly in sight.
November 84907 Bravo. Contact
That's
Philadelphia
us.
Approach 123.
All right, over to Philly approach. I wonder if they really have you contact DC.
Philadelphia approach. November 8497 Bravo. Spud 6. Arrival at 8.
Look at that. It said our arrival.
Descending 2100.
It said Spud 6.
November 84907 Bravo. Radar contact. Proceed direct Ferris. Continue descent 2100. Altimeter 3016.
All right, 3016.
Proceed direct Ferris. Continue descent.
All right, we're still direct Ferris.
November
Send 2100. So it seems like maybe they're going to vector us for like the... Let's see, this way, Ferris. Let's go ahead and look at the instructions. Track 086 to Ferris, then on heading 086. Expect radar vectors to final approach course after Ferris. So they'll probably give us radar vectors for 27 left or right. And I believe the ATIS said that 27 right was active. So I'll go ahead and turn the ATIS on real quick.
Philadelphia ATIS information Kilo
ATIS
1955 wind 242 degrees at 4 knots visibility 10 statute miles sky condition few 30,000 feet temperature 19er dew point 17 altimeter 3016 transition altitude 18,000 transition level flight level 19er landing runway 2627 right departure runway 09er right.
All right, 26 and 27 right.
Information Kilo.
All right, so we have Kilo. All right, so yeah, 26 and 27 right, so probably 27 right, because I don't think this arrival is valid for 26, is it?
849 or 7 Bravo.
No, just 27 right.
132.55.
Yeah, 26 is not on this arrival, so yeah.
November 8497 Bravo.
Expecting 27 right.
Washington Center, November 8497 Bravo, Spud 6, arrival at 4,700, descending 2,100.
Set up the approach screen. Maybe ILS?
849 or 7 Bravo, radar contact, proceed direct Ferris, continue descent 2,100, altimeter 3016.
Alright, still going to
Proceed
Ferris.
Direct Ferris, continue descent 2,100, November 8497 Bravo.
Alright, so we are 1,500 feet to go for our descent down to 2,100, and then 2 miles until Ferris. And our little banana arc there is showing we'll hit that altitude right before Ferris, so. Yeah, it said Ferris expect 4,000.
9 or 7 Bravo, contact Philadelphia approach 126.85.
Alright, Philly approach again. I'm glad we got the co-pilot doing all the work.
November 8497 Bravo. Philadelphia approach, November 8497 Bravo at 2,500.
November 84907 Bravo, radar contact, fly heading 085, contact Washington Center 132.55.
Alright, heading 085.
Fly heading 085, 132.55,
into heading mode.
November 8497 Bravo.
Alright, he's going to take us over.
1,02852.
Another plane
Washington
up there.
Center, November 8497 Bravo at 2,100.
November 849 or 7 Bravo, radar contact, turn right heading 240, maintain 2,100, altimeter 3016.
Alright, 240.
Right heading 240, maintain 2,100.
Alright, they're just vectoring us in for a
Bravo.
visual, it seems like.
November 849 or 7 Bravo, contact Philadelphia approach 126.85.
126.85, November 8497 Bravo. Philadelphia approach, November 8497 Bravo at 2,100.
November 84907 Bravo, radar contact, turn right heading 270, maintain 2,100, altimeter 3015.
Right
Alright,
heading
3015,
270,
set.
maintain 2,100, November 8497 Bravo.
Alright, 270, maintain 2,100. Alrighty. There's one of you right behind us, it looks like. It's somebody, maybe somebody else. Alright, I'm going to switch to manual speed. We don't need the FMS for that anymore. And I'm going to load the ILS 27 right and activate. Because I think that's what they're lining us up for. I don't think we're actually going to do the ILS. We'd probably get a visual, but man, it's like really hazy. Yeah, maybe they're not lining us up for that. Look where we're at right now. They are not talking to us. We're on the heading they assigned at the altitude they assigned. They're just waiting for us to get closer to the airport, I guess. But they need to vector us south a bit more.
November 84907 Bravo. Turn left heading 245.
Nice. All right, 245.
Left heading 245. November 8497 Bravo.
They still haven't told us the approach or anything. They haven't said, like, you know, vectors for visual, 27 left, ILS, just nothing. And we are only, I guess we have a little time. It says we're 18 miles away. It's for the whole route, though. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, simple rule in flying. Fly high, see nothing, yeah. Better mileage. Fly low, see more mileage, not so great, yeah. It's been fun in the jet, though. I don't know, I like it. I like doing a mixture of both. I will need to go attend to my base camp a little bit in on-air company with the Grand Caravan, so that'll be a nice change, too. Kind of going back and forth, and then doing some more jet, and I think me and Skytation are going to do some shared pilot stuff.
Cleared ILS. Approach at 2,100. Runway 27 right. Report established on localizer.
All right, localizer it is.
Fly heading 240. Cleared ILS. Approach at
all right, 240. Clear the ILS approach.
Report established on localizer. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, we already loaded that, so activate vectors to final. We are headed towards the localizer, and it should already be tuned in down here. And we're gonna need to bring up that approach. Then we don't have it in yet, so I have to go up here. Flight, approaches, select, ILS 27 left. There we go, and I'll bring up the sheet, bring up the chart here. This is really fast to set up the approach. All right, we're gonna slow down. I guess down to 145. Let's do 140. All right, there's 140, and then Torns is radar fixed right there. So let's go flight plan. Okay, we have a Jalto. I mean, basically, we're going to turn on to the localizer. Okay, it's capturing localizer right now. Glide slope's above us. All right, approach mode is on, so glide slope is white. We're already set there. We need to be down. Okay, we're just lower than we would normally have been. 3,000 is the top at Torn right here for the final approach fix, but they have us at 2,100. Actually, he told us to go down to 2,000. So I'm going to set 2,000 vertical speed. Vertical speed. All right, 500 feet per minute. And glide slope is still armed. All right, we're at 2,000 feet per minute, or 2,000. 210 for the minimums. Let's go set those up. And I'm going to get the gear down. Minimums are 210. That is set. Actually, I don't need the gear down. Put the gear back up. I'm doing the thing where I get too slow too quickly. Too early. All right, so approach briefing, we're flying the, let's see, bring this back up because I almost forget. What is it, 27 left? Yeah, ILS 27 left into Philly. So we're on vectors for final approach course already. We've captured the localizer. Glide slope is alive. We're just waiting for it to come down. We're at 140 knots.
November 8497 Bravo, established on localizer.
Okay, so that's our co-pilot.
November 84907 Bravo, continue approach.
Continue the approach. All right, and Mist is climbing left turn to 3,000.
Bravo.
Here comes the glide slope. We're at 140. So we're going to slow us down. I'm going to get flaps 1 out before the glide slope. And then we're going to slow down to 110. Actually, I'm going to do 120 this time. And then once we capture the glide slope, we're going to get our gear down, and get full flaps down. Yeah, I tend to put it down too soon. All right, the missed approach is climb straight 1500, climbing left turn 3000. So I'll set 3000 in our selected altitude as soon as we get the glide slope captured.
November 849er7 Bravo. Contact Philadelphia Tower 118.5.
All right, and we're
118.5.
about we're 6.5 miles from runway. All right, so that's done a briefing. We got our go around is 3000. That's set, 3000 on the selected. Final for 27 right. Flaps are already at 50, airspeed 140. All right, landing gear going down. Flaps as required. We're going to go full flaps.
Cleared to land 27 right.
All right, clear to land.
7 Bravo.
0.4 on the PSI, that's coming down. Anti-ice on the engine can go off because we're over 10 degrees. We're at 20 degrees Celsius. All right, autopilot and then airspeed. All right, that's all set. 3000 is set for our go around. Heading bug is synced straight ahead. All right, we're looking good. And we're on the glide slope. We can go to all the way down to 210 feet. All right, we are 4.6 miles away. Gear is down, flaps are full. Yeah, I guess I could have waited a little longer, but that's fine. We're all set. We see the runway right in front of us. Jewel and Enon are already there. I thought you guys were behind me. All right, we're at 120 knots. I'll wait till we get to 3 miles and we'll slow down to 100. Between VREF and VREF plus 10, so that's like 90 to 100 knots. All right, 3.5 nautical miles. 3 greens, flaps are 100. And then, yep, that's before landing. Landing, flaps 100%, airspeed VREF, thrust lever, and brakes as required. You self-vectored onto final pretty early. Nice. I mean, it's done a good job giving us vectors, so that's pretty nice. All right, we're at 800 feet. Minimums are 210. All right, I'm gonna slow us down here. 2 mile of final. And 4 knots of headwind. Just to keep us at 100 knots. All right, I'm gonna switch to manual throttle, 580 feet. We're at 44%, so I'm gonna bring it back a little lower than that. It's 42%, 41. $440 feet, 420. We're going all the way down. We can go all the way down to 210. God, ILS is so nice. 150 to go. 96 knots. All right, slight crosswind from the left, barely. 3 red on the Pappies. All right, there's minimums.
Landing time logged.
7 Bravo. When vacated, contact ground 121.9er.
When vacated, contact ground 121.9er. November 8497 Bravo.
All right, can we get the taxiway diagram pulled up? I do not know where we're parking. I should have checked that. Where is GA parking? Cargo, West Apron, North Apron. Oh, FBO is like behind us, basically. All right, let's come up here and exit at Lima. Oh, here we go. Can see the frames. little tiny
Philadelphia
jet.
ground, November 8497 Bravo, runway vacated with Lima.
All right.
November 8497 Bravo, taxi to parking 5 via Lima, Kilo, November, Juliet, Yankee, Sierra, uniform, hold short of runway 27 left, 09 right.
Taxi to parking 5 via Lima, Kilo, November, Juliet, Yankee, Sierra, uniform, hold short of runway 27 left, 09 right, November 8497 Bravo.
November is here. Juliet, Yankee. There's Lima, November. I mean, I see Sierra. There's Yankee way over there. I think they're taking us to like the west apron maybe. Anyway, we found out that it doesn't actually matter as far as, yeah, as long as we go somewhere. As long as we go somewhere, we're fine. We don't have any cross runway instructions, so I guess we're just parking on this side. Man, my frames are so low here. I'm just gonna come towards you guys. Yeah, I think that, man, it's crazy how low my frames are here. This is with frame generation on. It's just so much traffic and such a huge airport. FBO's on the east side of the airport. Yep, I see it. On the way. Alright, so I turned off our pitot heat. Our flaps are up. Looks like we're gonna cross the runway without permission. After landing, flaps up. Anti-ice is already off. Probe heat I already turned off. External lights are still on for taxiing. Checked brakes. All right, time to cross runway 35. Frames got a lot better. And this airport is just so gigantic. It's,
contact Philadelphia Tower.
this is awesome and intimidating, and we feel so tiny. I feel like it's like a little baby plane. All right, we're now on Delta. We're gonna cross runway 8. All right, entering runway 8. All right, right at Alpha 3. Hello, family. I see you. We're coming. Jewel, we found you. By way of name tags. Forgot how good the taxiways are if you just zoom in instead of using the actual taxiway diagram. The ones in the map itself, zoomed all the way in, are awesome. Oh, that's a plane right there.
Philadelphia ground 7424 parking 186 request push.
Oh, a different voice.
7424 pushback and startup approved.
That's good enough.
Pushback and startup approved 7424.
Engine off. Time
Auto
logged.
shut off. It's not beneath me.
The flight is finished.
Yes,
It
the
has been
flight is
monitored by
finished.
OnAir.
Do we get paid? I think it was like only worth like 2,000 credits or something like that. Way less than 2,000 pounds of the fish on the ground raw meat that we sell. All right. How much did I get paid? XP 20% bonus. Reputation increase. Oh yeah, I didn't get the money because the flight is still happening. Oh, the happy song's back. Nice. Beautiful. I think I'm going to try a new playlist next time. Oh, that was a lot of flying. There we go. We're looking good. Nice parking job. I messed up a little bit. And then there were 3. And we were looking good. Turn off those name tags. It's just a clear day too. I feel like you can't get the most epic shots on a clear day. I think I have to, you're ghosting a little. I need to turn off that multiplayer option real quick. Traffic. Close proximity on. Oh, generic models for AI traffic is also on. I think I turned that on purpose earlier because who cares about AI traffic? Yeah, I think some of the lag too is coming from my settings for extra traffic. So I have 10 active aircraft, 5 on the ground. I should just change it to like 5 active. There we go, that's better. Yeah, the H-Jet looks cool. I flew it once. This is the most like matte paint color I've ever seen too. Alright, let me get my camera skills out. This is not the best photo, but it'll do. One more H-Jet arriving. Oh, where are you? Wait, you're already here. Where's another H-Jet? Who am I missing? Wait, where's another H-Jet? I'm so confused. Hope you didn't get paid. I'll get paid, but it's not going to be very much. Dude, there's so much ground traffic loaded here. Is this just from... Look at all the ATRs here. Is this just from my ground settings over here, right? If I just go to traffic, ground aircraft density, right? This is probably what's just destroying my frames. Yeah, now all of those are gone. It's moved just one. This is why Beyond ATC is going to be good too, just to turn all that stuff off. I guess I could do... Let me try this real quick just before I sign off for the night. Let me go to traffic and turn off all ground air traffic. And my real-time one is off as well. So now I have 0. I just have multiplayer. Oh, that plane over there actually is being controlled by FSHud. So now if I go into FSHud, I can add more. I think I'll bring it up to like 20, 30, max amount. All right, so now it's loading a bunch more planes in. Airbuses, CJ4s. There's some Grand Caravans. There's some smaller ones too. So I think, yeah, I think that would be what most people are going to do with something like Beyond ATC as well. But this is good. I'm going to keep using FSHud as long as I'm not on, VATSIM. Oh, you see another H-Jet. Oh, okay, yeah, that's your ground traffic then. So it just picks from whatever planes that you have available and it just loads them in randomly. So I just turned that off and now I have just the FSHud inserted traffic. And I believe what I can do, I believe FSHud works with FSLTL. FSHud will have its own sources for traffic, but you can have it use FSLTL's traffic, and then it will it'll do all of the movement instead of FSLTL. But it's maybe a little more real world, I think. But so maybe I'll try that for the next stream. I'll turn on FSLTL again. And just see how it goes, like FSLTL and FSHud. So I'm pretty sure they work together. Alrighty, I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks guys for hanging out so long. This is another super long stream. We got 5 hours and 41 minutes, kind of crazy. But that was fun. I just wanted to do another flight, having a good time, earning the money. And I need to get back to Ohio eventually. Maybe I'll do one of those tomorrow off stream, but yeah, I'll probably be back on like Thursday. You never know, might do it tomorrow, but most likely Thursday. All right, guys, thanks for flying along so long. And Jewel and Enon, thanks for sticking till the end. Hope you guys have a good night. Yeah, Omar, have a good night. I'll see the rest of you guys on the next stream. Thanks for flying along again. And Liam, if you're still here, thanks for the super chat earlier. Appreciate it. Hope the barrel roll was good enough for you. It's kind of a lame barrel roll, but you know, I mean, it's a Cirrus, it's a Vision Jet. That's all I can do. All right, guys, have a good night. See you on probably Thursday.